Hello and welcome back then to Centre Court. I'm Ramphadi. Thank you for joining us then on this day of action at the 2022 ITF Wheelchair Tennis Masters from the Sports Centre Rocheville here in Holland. Our first match sees Zhen Zhu against KG Montjane of South Africa. This is our first of 4 matches here today. On centre court, Rebecca Adams coming up after this with David Wagner against Donald Ramphadi in the quad singles. And then I'll be back for Shingo Kunieda and the men's singles round robin against Joachim Gerard and Gustavo Fernandez, Tom Egbering, our last match later today. So a busy first day here on centre court on this first day at the 2022 ITF Wheelchair Tennis Masters. These two, well, they know each other pretty well. They've met 4 times before. 2 wins apiece at the moment. Zhu won their last encounter at the Victoria Wheelchair Open in Melbourne. 6-4, 6-3 in the semi-finals. That was earlier this year. Seeded number 5 this week, Zhen Zhu. Montjane at 4. So then we'll be good to go very soon in this opening match, day 1 here. KG Montjane, a 36-year-old from South Africa, ranked at number 5 in the world, seeded 4 this week. Very, very consistent player who has been inside the world's top 10 every season since 2012. 3 times as well she's been named South Africa's Disabled Sportswoman of the Year, 2005, 2011, and also 2015. 29 tour titles she holds. Some of her biggest titles were at the Belgian Open and the Swiss Open. As for Zhen Zhu, her opponent here, the 33-year-old from Liaoshang in China. A big highlight of her career, undoubtedly that famous win over Gerard in the 2020 Australian Open. She actually had her best showing at the major, reaching the semi-finals. And, well, this season in singles, she's reached an impressive 10 finals, winning 5 and losing 5. Her last win at the Austrian Open in early August. She has, though, as a point of note, lost her last 4 finals in a row. As for Montjane, well, she's a lefty. Decent showing this season. Winning 13, losing 11. 6 semi-finals she's reached, including at Roland Garros, where she lost to eventual champion Gerard. Also runner-up at the Barcelona Open, losing to another player in action this week, Yui Kamiji. As I was saying as well, these two know each other very well indeed. They've met 4 times before and honours even. 2 wins each, but how big will that win for Zhu be earlier this season at the Victoria Wheelchair Open down in Melbourne? Will that give her a big psychological edge coming into this first round robin match of the day?
Three minutes.
season as a whole, with Montjane winning 13, losing 11, 54% win rate overall. Zhu, much more impressive at winning 43, losing 17, 73% overall. So she probably starts this match as favourite, does Zhu. Also in very, very good form of late, reaching 8 finals in her last 9 tournaments. Just a few adjustments up top there for our umpire here this morning in our first match. As I was saying, very busy day as well.
2 minutes.
Not only here on centre court, plenty of action over court 1 and 2. All players in the men and women round robins in action today, and a couple of matches as well from the quads as well. So it's a busy first day.
To the left of the chair from the People's Republic of China, Shenzhen Zhu. To the right of the chair from South Africa, Montjane. Zhu on the toss, elected to receive.
And confirmation, I just heard there that Zhu winning the toss earlier on and has elected to receive. Well, you feel this is a match that Zhu should win, but
1 minute.
Montjane's been in consistent form this season and could certainly pose a threat to the Chinese player. And in these round-robin formats, it is so important to try and get that first win under your belt early on. If you lose the first match, it puts you under a lot of pressure in your last couple of matches to get results, but an early win just settles you into proceedings nicely.
30 seconds.
And plenty of home players as well here this week. In fact, we got one over on court number 1, starting shortly. The favourite on the women's side of the draw, Dee de Groot, up against Momako Otani, and Yuri Kimiji against Lucy Shuka, the other match over on court 2, getting underway very soon. We'll keep you updated, of course, on all the results and all of the updates from across the courts as the day goes on. But our focus right now here on centre court, this first match of the day, the opening day of the 2022 Wheelchair Tennis Masters. It features Zhen Zhu up against KG Montjane from South Africa. So then here we go. A fabulous week of tennis to look forward to, and it starts right here, right now, with Montjane against Zhu, and it will be the South African who gets this one off and underway. Just a little long there from Zhu on the backhand. Nice length from Montjane. Yeah, that's a lovely return. Came in really well there, did Zhu. Started Started playing back in 2005, Zhu, at the age of 16. Oh, that is an absolutely beautiful backhand.
30,
Down the line there from Montjane. Well, a very impressive start from both players early on.
fault. Forty, 15.
First ace of the match then for Montjane. Right in the corner. And a good hold of serve early on then for Montjane. Leading by a game to love. Well, started playing tennis at the age of 19. Never thought that she'd be a tennis player. Did Montjane, inspired by Esther Vergeer, who she described as flawless when she first saw her play. Vergeer has a simply astonishing record here. In the Masters singles champion from 1998 right through and including 2011. This source of inspiration for the South African. So then Zhu, her first service game, love one. That is an excellent serve out wide from Zhu. Anything that Montjane can do, Zhu can do. That is a fabulous serve, just arcing away. Oh, lovely rally, well finished by Zhu. Swatted away on the forehand from Zhu there, right in the corner, and no chance at all for Montjane to get that. And that is long, and that is a hold of serve to love for Zhu. Both players then comfortable in their opening service games. We are one game all. Well, both these players, when you talk to them and you read their respective interviews, state the importance in their own lives of giving back to the community and inspiring the next generation of players. That is a wonderful backhand slice from Montjane, but they both really do a lot of work in their respective countries to help the next generation of players along. Oh, super. Again for Montjane. Wonderful defending, actually, early on. Did so well to get over and retrieve what looked like a winning backhand from Zhu to keep the point alive and eventually turned it into a win. Oh, again, that serve out wide. Really is the one to watch from Montjane. 2 now. 2 aces for her, 1 for Zhu. So both players then comfortable early on serve. Zhu holding to love. Montjane just a 1 point dropped in each service game. And it is she that leads 2 games to 1.
Time.
On serve then, early on in this first round robin match of the day between Shenzhen Zhu and KG Montjane. Montjane leading 2 games to 1. And both these players have had such big highlights in their respective careers. And when you look at Zhen, that win against De Groot in the Australian Open, that's obviously right up there. as was when she led the Chinese team to the 2017 World Cup by beating the all-conquering Dutch in the final. Wants that ball back. So Zhu still hasn't dropped a point on serve in this match. Very quickly, we are level again at 2 games all. Big highlight of Montjane's career, undoubtedly being one of the first ever players to play a wheelchair match on court 1 at Wimbledon. That was in 2021. Both players so far settled into the match nicely, untroubled on serve. It felt like this match would be a fairly close affair, and it's panning out that way at the moment. Another hold to love. So we stay on serve early on in this opening set. Montjane heads back, leading again, 3 games to 2.
Time.
Very little to separate these two then in the early stages of set 1. Zhu yet to drop a point on serve, and Montjane just the 2 points dropped on serve.
serve.
Yeah, lovely.
15.
Excellent backhand there, right in the corner. From Montjane, first point that she was dropped on serve then. And this really was well played, right in the corner. Shame. Good rally that. Montjane will be frustrated that she couldn't find the forehand. You can see in her face that was a great chance to get herself into a 30-love lead on the Zhu serve and start to apply some pressure, but could only find the net. Just drifted along.
15-30.
So maybe opportunity beckons here for the South African. 15-30 on the Zhu serve.
15-14.
Has certainly come into this game, this sixth game, with plenty of intent. As Montjane, and now a couple of break points. Oh, and finds the line. And we have our first breaker serve. Montjane had a bit of daylight now, leading 4-2. Well, what a super game that was. Now, can she back it up? Oh, not the start that Montjane would have been looking for. First double of the match. That was a fabulous breaker serve before. Bearing in mind as well that Zhu hadn't lost a point on serve. Now has something to defend here.
15.
Indeed, De Groot over on court number 1. Off to a fly against Marco Otani, leading by 3 games to love. And also Yui Kimiji off to a flyer against Lucy Shuka on court 2 at the moment, leading 3 love as well.
30 all.
Well, Montjane is stuttering a little here. A couple of double faults. 30 all in the 7th game, having just broken Zhu. You not want to gift this straight back to the Chinese player. That is perfection from Montjane, right on the line. So a chance then to hold. Give herself a really commanding 5-2 lead. It is a holder serve and it is a 5-2 lead. What an excellent couple of games that was for KG Montjane. Takes control of set 1, leads 5 games to 2.
Time.
Well, Zhu was deep in thought at that change of ends. Early stage of set 1 was so close and she looked, well, she was flawless on serve. Didn't drop a point and then it all went a bit wrong. Got broken and then Montjane is held to lead 5-2. Zhu has it all to do now. And at the moment, the forehand in particular of Montjane is a little too good right now for Zhu. There's a fabulous return as well. Growing and growing in confidence, the South African hit. Unleashing with that big forehand and Zhu unable to respond. Love 30 on serve. A service game that looked unplayable early on is now looking distinctly fragile. So then, Montjane has just stepped up the last 5 or 10 minutes. Has taken charge of set one. 3 set points. And she breaks to love. And the first set on the board for KG Montjane. A close 5 or 6 games. But then she really pulled away. Takes it 6 games to 2. So you just headed off court at the end of this first set. 26 minutes in total. KG Montjane really did start playing an aggressive brand of tennis from 3-2 onwards. Took the last 3 games in a row in a first set that was tight, very tight early on, but the forehand in particular of Montjane was beginning to trouble Zhu. As we see the highlights from the opening set. Both served very well early on, but it just started to go a little wrong for Zhu on serve. A couple of double faults. And Montjane just the more aggressive of the 2 players. So the first set done and dusted here on centre, and Well, the first set's on court 1 and 2. Probably not too far away from concluding either. Indeed, de Groot 5-1 up against Momoko Otani. 30-15 she leads on serve there. And Yui Kimiji from Japan, 5-love up against Lucy Shuka. In fact, just to tell you now, Kimiji's taken the first set against Shuka, 6-0 over on court number 2. And Zhu is back and has plenty to do. Needs to impose herself early on, you feel, in set 2. Montjane has all the confidence, all the momentum right now of this match, this important first round robin match. Following this, it is a round robin match against David Wagner against Donald Ramphadi in the quads, and then Shingo Kunieda up against Joaquin Gerard in the men's round robin, and we finish with another men's match, Gustavo Fernandez of Argentina up against Tom Egberink. Egberink, I'm sure, will have the lion's share of the home support, being a local player. Four times these two have met, 2 wins apiece. Zhu won their last meeting, but Montjane at the moment on course to avenge that defeat from earlier this season down in Australia. Will be looking to continue from where she left off in set 1. All the momentum at the moment, the South African. Yeah, nice rally. And smart play there from Zhu. Getting that as close as you could to Montjane, making life tricky for the South African. Well, we expected a response from Zhu, and are we about to get one? Just saw Montjane heading to the right, and Zhu just playing it to the left. And a break point hit for Zhu. That is a wonderful forehand.
Second set.
And that is just what Zhu needed. An early breaker serve in the second set. She leads 1-love. Well, this was so well played. Lovely length from Zhu. And how about that for a winning shot? Right in the corner, arcing away for Montjane. No chance at all for the South African to get there. So an excellent start then from Zhu. Disappointing end to set 1 for her, but the perfect start to set 2. 1-love, she leads.
First set.
But the struggles for Zhu on serve have been noticeable in the last 15-20 minutes. Montjane is reading it well. That's drifted out. Loose one there. And that's the beauty of our game. You can be completely dominated in one set, but a new set brings new opportunity. Everything's wiped clean. Well, as big as that breaker serve was for Zhu in the first game of this second set, arguably this service game, for so many reasons, just as important. That's lovely length from Zhu there. Just couldn't quite get a racket around that, Montjane. Zhu then with a chance to hold it, give herself a 2-game cushion. Oh, and does it in style. Second ace of the match for Zhu. Perfect start to set 2. 2-love, she leads. Well, that serve out wide early on in set 1 really was causing Montjane all sorts of problems, and Zhu has found it at the start of set 2. Such an important hole to serve that for her. And certainly sending a clear message down the court that Montjane is not going to have it all her own way Well, that is just fabulous for Montjane. Midway through that rally, the slice that she found really had Zhu on the stretch. And nicely finished off with the forehand as well. And again, good depth from Montjane. Just keeping Zhu pinned back behind that baseline. Well, Zhu came in for that one, the second serve. It was short and Zhu took full advantage. That's just too good for Montjane on the forehand, and stuttering first service game from her, I beg your pardon, a distant memory. That's more like it for Montjane on serve. But she does have the break, leads 2-1. Well, Zhu headed off court at the end of the first set, and one suspects gave herself a bit of a talking to. She's come out a different player in set 2, breaking early on, leading 2-1. But that is a delightful backhand from Montjane. Wonderful accuracy here. And Zhu nowhere near that one. Well, a little fortuitous catching the net there.
30.
And as well as Zhu started this set by breaking Montjane, she hasn't looked overly comfortable on serve since midway through the first set. And at love 30 down, she's in trouble again. Oh dear. Oh, make that love 40. And after a promising start to set two, the real danger here for Zhu, that it's all about to become undone. That's nice though. Well placed.
14.
That was an opportunity for Montjane. Came in very quickly to meet that on the forehand. Will be disappointed to have only found the net there. Zhu clawing her way back into this game. Love 40, now 30-40. But in the end, Montjane breaks. So a couple of breaks to serve and a couple of holds to serve. It is 2 games all. And momentum you feel. Back with Montjane. Bar that early break of serve that she suffered at the start of set 2. She's looked more composed on serve. Certainly a hold of serve here would give you something to think about at the next change of ends. Just a bit of movement. Zhu very quickly bringing proceedings to a halt. Oh, that is magnificent for Montjane. Again, the length and the accuracy. Too good for Zhu. Finds ace number 3. really good return of serve from Zhu. Lovely angle. But a very, very commanding service game from Montjane there. That is 3 games in a row for her. We are on serve, but you feel momentum with the South African. 3-2, she leads.
Time.
Well, it was at this stage in set 1 that Montjane pulled away, taking the last 3 games in a row to take the set 6-2. We'll be looking to do the same here. Zhu desperately needs to find that serve again. Hasn't really been with her since the midway point in set 1. Yeah, well played. Down the line, kept it low. Montjane couldn't quite scramble over there to keep the point alive. And again, the backhand from Montjane. It is just pinpoint in its accuracy. Oh, well, on that occasion, though, that can drift in long. Oh, brilliant from Montjane. Could see Zhu coming in and just placed that beautifully on the line. And Zhu unable to get back and retrieve that. Oh, well, again, the net cord. Montjane got a bit of luck earlier in this set via the net cord, and well, that was even bigger. That took everything off the ball. No chance at all for Zhu. This is our first deuce of the match as well. Important one as well. This for Zhu in particular. Got to try and stay in touch with Montjane. Doesn't want another gap opening up. Oh, now then. This is a big opportunity now for Montjane. She led 4-2 in set one and finished the set off very quickly from there on in. Can she get herself into a 4-2 lead again? Oh, it's just long. And Montjane has the 2-game buffer. Leads by a set and 4 games to 2 now. Just couldn't quite find the lob there. Zhu, very close. From her point of view, the wrong side of the line. Montjane again. Pulling away at the back end of the set. 4 games in a row now. She's won as well. And the ground strokes of Montjane have been punishing, particularly on the backhand. Three aces, 3 double faults now for Montjane. 2 and 1 for Zhu. Just finding such good length. And yep, wants that ball back as well. too good. What a forehand for Montjane. Growing and growing in confidence. And a couple of chances for a 5-2 lead here. That is wide, and that is 5-2 for Montjane. Just a game away from the match. Zhu has it all today. So, very much now the point of no return for Zhu. He's got to hold it, and then has to break Montjane. Knew straight away, just didn't time that well. It's been frustrating for Zhu. Hasn't served at her best. But take nothing away from Montjane in this match. She really has been superb on the attack. Both flanks, forehand and the backhand at times, have been mesmerising. At the very least, Zhu needs to make her opponent serve this one out. Doesn't want to gift her anything. Montjane, though, is on a good run. 5 games in a row she's won. And we'll look to make it 6 games in a row here and seal the match. Just long. Montjane then played ever so well. Second onwards has a match point. Can't take it.
Yes.
What a return.
Advantage. Montjane.
Really did well to get there, Montjane. And the forehand, so well placed. Match point number 2. Simply magnificent for Montjane. It was a very tight affair early in set 1. But then the South African pulled away to finish the first set 6-2. Xu started set 2 well, but then Montjane found a range, took 6 games in a row. Takes the match 6-2, 6-2. And a raise of the fist as well to her corner. Very, very impressive indeed from KG Montjane. Came into this match, arguably the underdog. Or played. So cool. Very well done. So then, one match down today. Please, coming up very shortly here. In about 10 minutes' time. Adams is lobbing up from the quads. Back up.
warm welcome to this Dutch city of Os, hosting the NEC Wheelchair Singles Masters and the ITF Wheelchair Doubles Masters this week. That's the lineup that we have coming up for you. The quads singles, the first of the men's quads singles on centre court. It will be David Wagner of the USA taking on South Africa's Donald Ramphadi. This, of course, is the year-end wheelchair tennis championships. The best players in the world contesting this title, and this event gives the Dutch public the chance to cheer on local stars. The Netherlands, of course, with such a strong history in wheelchair tennis, such great calibre of players coming from the Netherlands. But today we are focusing on those two players on the right of your screen. South Africa's number one, Donald Ramphadi, sixth in the world, taking on a veteran of the sport in David Wagner, 48-year-old who's been on the tour for 23 years. Now this promises to be a very interesting contest between these two players. They last played each other in July, just a few months ago, at the Belgian Open, and it was that man there who emerged victorious. Donald Ramphadi beating David Wagner in 3 sets in the final of that tournament. And that's all you need to know about Donald Ramphadi. He is the South African number one, the continental champion, 29 years of age. He comes from the Limpopo province in South Africa, which is a province bordering Botswana, Zimbabwe and Mozambique. Plenty of wildlife reserves, including part of the Kruger National Park. So no doubt, a beautiful part of the world. There's David Wagner, the 48-year-old Californian. He has been such a huge part of the ITF Tour for over 2 decades, coming up to 2.5 decades, in fact, and he's a player whose record speaks for itself. There's not a lot he has not achieved in this sport. He's got 3 Paralympic gold medals in quad doubles, 3 Paralympic silvers and 2 Paralympic bronze medals. He's also won the US Open, Wimbledon, the French Open and the Australian Open. Well, the official duties out of the way, the coin toss completed. It was Wagner who won the toss, so we'll begin with a quick warm-up before this match gets underway, just so the players can get used to the court, get the arms moving, before these two kick things off in the quad singles. Well, Donald Ramphadi, he's had a fantastic year. He's won 3 titles in 2022. All 3 of them coming on clay courts, but he has enjoyed most of his success on the hard courts. He's got a 60% win rate this year overall. And his head-to-head against Wagner is very favourable too. 4 wins for the South African versus 2 for David Wagner, but he is a formidable opponent. The man from California. He had an interesting start to his tennis career. He attended a wheelchair tennis training camp at the age of 25. It was set up by Rick Draney, who was then the top-ranked quad player in the world, and Wagner just fell in love with the sport. And 3 years later, he was the number 1 ranked player in the USA. So he took to the sport very quickly. Donald Ramphadi is the number 6th in the world. His breakthrough season was 2021. That's when he broke into the top 10. He won 1 title in 2021, and then, as I said earlier, he's won 3 this year, most notably at the Belgian Open. That would be the biggest win of his career when he beat Wagner in 3 sets, and I'm sure that Wagner will be out looking for revenge here today, so it certainly will be a very interesting contest.
So I was changing the times, I think, with the choke correctly.
Well, he also reached the US Open semi-final this year. It's the furthest he's ever gone in a slam. He was eventually beaten in the semi-final by eventual champion Niels Vink, but that is huge progress for the South African. And he'll be hoping to emulate his compatriot KG Montjane, who just won her match on this court. That was the match prior to this. She beat the Chinese player Chen Zhenju in straight sets. And of course, Ramphadi will be hoping for similar success of his own. Well, just waiting for a spare wheel, it looks like, for his chair. Ramphadi waiting patiently. Of course, all equipment has to be absolutely perfect when you're playing elite level. There is no room for error. Ramphadi waiting patiently while that's sorted out, as is David Wagner. David Wagner, of course, is a champion, a Masters champion, although his success has come in the doubles. He's won the Masters doubles tournament a number of times: 2005, 6, 7, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17 and 18. So an incredible record at this event in the doubles. He's also won this event in singles. An 11-time champion at the Masters singles. An incredible record. Well, it looks like assistance has arrived for Ramphadi, so hopefully this shouldn't take too long to get his chair sorted out. Just a couple of last-minute checks for Ramphadi. Bit of a shake of the head. He doesn't look completely satisfied. Well, his chair is still not ready for him to begin playing. David Wagner is all set to go. He's ready. What a formidable player he is. He has the most incredible CV. He's won an astonishing 166 singles titles, including 4 this year. 2 in Bolton, 1 in Annecy, and the 4th was at the Toyota Open in France. The world number 3. He is a former world number 1. Overall this season, he has a 63% win rate, 29 wins, 17 losses, so he's in pretty good form. Well, Ramphadi still awaiting assistance for his chair. Hopefully the delay shouldn't be too much longer, because we are promised a very enticing encounter on centre court in this quads singles match. Well, it looks like Ramphadi almost might be ready. He's getting himself secured in the chair. Racket in hand, ball in hand. And it looks like he is almost ready to go. We can resume the warm-up before he and David Wagner get things underway in this quads singles match. The first of the round-robin quads singles in the men's on centre court. This is Ramphadi's debut in the Masters, and compare that to an 11-time Masters champion. Certainly will be an intriguing matchup today. This tournament is taking place in the Dutch city of Os, as you can see from the hoardings around the side of the arena. And it happens to be the birthplace of one Ruud van Nistelrooy, the former Manchester United and Real Madrid star. But we will see some sporting excellence here at the Sportcentrum de Rechouville, which is staging both the singles masters and the doubles masters simultaneously in the Netherlands for the first time since 2022. So a bit of history being made here this week in Os. Ramphadi has done so much for the sport of wheelchair tennis in South Africa, as has KG Montjane. I was looking at a television feature about the opportunities for wheelchair tennis athletes in South Africa, and both of these players, both Montjane and Ramphadi, have spoken about how they hope to inspire more people to take up the sport, because of course South Africa is a country with huge sporting prowess, though not necessarily in tennis. Focus would tend to be on rugby, cricket and other sports, so these two players are blazing the trail for wheelchair tennis in their home country.
Will be played best of 3 title sets. To the left of the chair from South Africa, Ramphadi. To the right of the chair from the United States, David Wagner. Wagner won the toss, chose to serve.
Well, as you may have heard there, our umpire introducing these two players. Wagner won the toss and has elected to serve. He will be getting us underway in this quads single match on centre course at the Wheelchair Tennis Masters. So just under 2 minutes until we get going. It's a fascinating head-to-head between Ramphadi and Wagner. Wagner, of course, hugely experienced, has won pretty much everything there is to win in wheelchair tennis, but looking at the head-to-head on hard courts, it's Ramphadi, who leads that by 3-0. They've won a match apiece on clay, whereas Wagner leads the head-to-head on hard by 3-0. It's 1 apiece on clay, and Ramphadi has the edge on grass. He's won 1. Wagner has yet to beat the South African on grass, but certainly the head-to-head is interesting. And like I said earlier, the Belgian Open in July, the last time these two played, and it was the South African who emerged victorious, winning the final in 3 sets. Which itself was an interesting match. Ramphadi took the first set 7-5. Wagner fought back 6-love in the second. Before Ramphadi won the decider by 6 games to 4. But of course, this is a different court. Indoor arena, hard court.
David Wagner to serve.
Well, that is the end of the warm-up, and it will be David Wagner, the world number 3, who gets things underway here against Donald Ramphadi in this quads singles round robin match on centre court. Well, that is a strong start for the South African. There was a wonderful backhand in there during the middle of that rally, but it certainly looks to be Ramphadi who started this match the quicker of the pair, and that is a wonderful forehand winner. Caught Wagner out of position. It's Ramphadi leading by 30 points to love. Two consecutive points for the American Ramphadi. Just a bit too much on that return. He's allowed Wagner back into this opening game. Lovely volley from Ramphadi. That was game point for Wagner. He'd put together 3 consecutive points. But let's take another look at this. Ramphadi well placed at the net, going cross court with the volley. Lovely stuff from the South African. That is a break, or rather game point for Wagner. Another chance for him to wrap this opening game up.
Game, Wagner, first game.
Wagner survives a slight scare. Quite slow to get started in this opening game, but nevertheless he gets the job done. And that is a hold of serve for the American. 1-2.
How many do you have? You have 3? Ramphadi to serve. Low 50. Low 30.
Well, Ramphadi not quite getting that serve firing just yet. That's 2 points he's given away. He really would have wanted to have something on the board. You can see his face. He looks a little disappointed with himself. And Wagner with a 30 points to love lead. Ramphadi needs to really get that serve going.
Low 40.
That's 3 break points for David Wagner. What a tricky position Ramphadi finds himself in now. He is under real pressure, and this is not where you want to get broken in your very first service game of the match.
Game Wagner. Wagner leads 2 games to love.
Well, that is a disappointing start for Ramphadi, but David Wagner, what a position he's now found himself in. He has a hold of serve and he has broken Donald Ramphadi. He leads by 2 games to love. Disappointing start for the South African, but a break to love for David Wagner.
Love 15.
Nicely done by Donald Ramphadi. That is a good response from being broken in that previous game. He'll be desperate to get some points on the board and get going.
Out. Love 13.
Nicely done. David Wagner spotting space. Casual as anything. Ramphadi got to it, but ultimately the shot placement by David Wagner was too good. That's 2 consecutive points the Americans put together. Good response from going love 30 down. He's such a calm player. Well, you heard the come on, and that was Ramphadi cheering himself on because he now has a break point opportunity. He's upped his level and he now has the chance to break back against David Wagner. Well, that was absolutely brilliant from Donald Ramphadi. He reduces the deficit, and that was an absolutely fantastic winner. It was straight down the line. Ramphadi, cool and collected, gets his first game on the board. Wagner with a hold and a break before Ramphadi breaks right back. Great performance from the South African. While David Wagner makes his way back out onto the court. Be asking himself some questions. Having got into a 2-love lead, Ramphadi breaks back, gets things back on serve on centre court. This is already shaping up to be quite the tussle. It is Ramphadi who'll get us back underway. Well, the double fault for Donald Ramphadi, certainly not the way he would have wanted to start this game. He'll want to carry on that momentum he had in the last fight. He broke David Wagner. He needs to push on from that, but as we saw earlier, he wasn't able to really get his serve going in his opening service game. But hopefully this time he'll be a bit more settled into a rhythm. Unable to get going, but that was good play from Donald Ramphadi. That was absolutely sublime. That's a great response from Ramphadi. Well, that was really clever play from David Wagner. The angle of the ball dropping just too low for Ramphadi to get to. Now Wagner earns himself a break point. Ramphadi once more under pressure. Oh, well, you could see what Wagner was trying to do, but he just couldn't execute that shot. And Ramphadi is out of trouble for now. Scores at juice. Advantage to Wagner. Another opportunity for the American to break here. Ramphadi, frustration for him. He's been quite inconsistent with that serve so far. Really not able to find a groove just yet. And Wagner could well seize his opportunity here.
Give Wagner.
That was right on the line. Inch perfect from David Wagner, so precise. That forehand winner, and that earns him the break. Wagner now gets his nose in front once again, cancelling out Ramphadi's break from the previous game. David Wagner in a good position now, serving at 3-1.
Love 15.
Look at that from Donald Ramphadi right in the corner. It was a great shot from Wagner, but Ramphadi was right on it. Caught him out of position. Wagner thought that Ramphadi would be going for the cross-court forehand, but no, he went straight down the line. But what a rally that was.
Love 14.
It's Ramphadi with the fist bump. He's celebrating because he is now 40 love up. He has 3 break point opportunities here. Wagner kept on targeting that backhand side. Ramphadi had an answer for everything that Wagner threw at him. Wagner gets himself out of trouble. Lifeline for the American, but Ramphadi still with 2 breakpoint opportunities. Wagner will need a couple more shots like that to get himself to safety.
Oh.
Ramphadi going for the cross-court forehand, just too low. Couldn't get enough on it. And Wagner will be breathing a sigh of relief because he's now reduced that deficit to just 1 break point. He was facing 3 break points. He's retrieved 2 of them. He's still not out of danger yet. Ramphadi, what a way to wrap up that game. Ramphadi breaks back. This is absolutely fascinating. Neither player excelling really in their own service game. They keep breaking the other. And it is a real back and forth, topsy-turvy match so far. First of all, we had a hold of serve from Wagner to open things up before he broke Ramphadi for 2 love. Ramphadi breaks straight back then in the next game. Wagner breaks him back, and Ramphadi responds, breaking back again. It's a real back and forth tussle on centre court between the world number 3, David Wagner, and the world number 6, Donald Ramphadi. Absolutely fascinating. Impossible to pick between the pair at this stage.
Time.
And Ramphadi has the serve now. He's yet to hold serve in this match so far. Wagner has managed to hold serve in just 1 service game, but each just winning points on the other serve. Let's see what Ramphadi can come up with now. He needs to win this game to keep proceedings level, keep things on serve in this opening set. Oh, cool as you like from David Wagner. Absolutely beautiful cross-court forehand. Oh, well, that was really clever play from Donald Ramphadi. The serve working much, much better now for the South African, playing with so much confidence and intensity. And he had Wagner out of position. Great stuff from Ramphadi. And that was nicely done indeed. Really clever play from David Wagner up at the net. Really dictating things from there. 30 points apiece. Well, that is... that is interesting. That now is breakpoint once again for Wagner. It looked like Ramphadi was very much in control of this game, but as we've seen throughout this opening set, neither player able to hold serve. It looked like Ramphadi might have stepped up in this game, and he certainly had, but Wagner is more than up for the challenge. This for Wagner to break, to take the scores to 4-2. Oh, yes. Absolutely sublime. Ramphadi down the line, saves break point. And let's take another look at that. Look at that, the backhand. Absolutely brilliant. He spotted Wagner coming up to the net in the centre of the court, and there was no way that he was going to be able to get down the line to retrieve that shot.
Out.
Ramphadi, will he hold serve? This is a critical moment. This for 3-all. Of course, he needs this to stay on serve. If David Wagner rather, had managed to execute that would have been the shot of the match so far, but he didn't. Very clever play by Ramphadi. Wagner got the racket to it. He was foiled by the net, but that would have been a wonderful shot. Ramphadi at the other end of the court with the fist pump. He was pleased with that one, and rightly so, because that means we are on serve. Wagner's earlier break cancelled out. Ramphadi wins his first service game of this set. An important hold for the South African.
Love 15. 15-30.
Disappointing for David Wagner, the double fault. He'll be keen to retrieve that earlier break he had at the beginning of this match. Oh, nicely done indeed. Ramphadi down the line again. And now it is the South African who is in control here. 2 breakpoint opportunities for Donald Ramphadi. How will Wagner respond?
Out. 30-40.
Just out. Wagner with a lifeline here. Oh, that was absolutely incredible. Ramphadi with the cross-court forehand
4 games to 3.
to break David Wagner. What an absolutely incredible angle. So acute. Donald Ramphadi with excellent vision there. And he now has the upper hand in this opening set versus David Wagner. He's now won 2 consecutive games, a break and a hold of serve. David Wagner will be asking himself some questions. He was the player who started this match. The better of the 2 players, he had a hold of serve and then a break before the players started trading breaks, and it is now Ramphadi who has the momentum here.
Time.
Well, Ramphadi makes his way back out onto court. We want to get going again to continue that momentum that he's enjoying. Wagner, impossible to read. He's giving nothing away, no emotions. Interesting contrast between the 2 players. Ramphadi much more expressive. He is going to get things underway for us again. Serving at 4-3. That's a great start for the world number 6.
Sorry.
Fifteen all. Fault. Fifteen 30.
Ramphadi did well to get to that ball, but there was just too much on it. That was really clever play from David Wagner. Really nice placement. Look at that. Calm as you like. Oh, absolutely superb. David Wagner at the net with the cross-court forehand. Brilliant vision from the American. He spotted his space, he exploited it. Ramphadi down behind the baseline, and he was never going to get to that ball in time. Wagner has now got himself a break-back point. Nicely done, Ramphadi playing well under pressure, facing the break point. He comes up with some absolutely brilliant tennis. Oh, what a thunderbolt from Donald Ramphadi. What a rally that was. And Donald Ramphadi wraps up that game. He was facing break point, and that's how he responds. That has given Donald Ramphadi game point. Absolute thunderbolt from the racket of the South African. Oh, and cross court to wrap up that game. Donald Ramphadi utterly dominant, playing with so much confidence, such intensity. And he leads this opening set by 5 games to 3. Well, David Wagner serving to stay in this set.
59.
That's what he can come up with. Wagner cool under pressure. Oh, nicely done.
59.
Ramphadi really looks like he's enjoying himself out there. David Wagner has questions to answer. He needs to raise his game because Ramphadi is here and on the rampage. But that's a good response from David Wagner.
30-15.
He had Ramphadi on the run, desperately trying to make it cross-court to retrieve that ball. That was excellent vision from the American. 30 points to 15. He is impossible to read. Just don't know what's going through his head right now. Well, David Wagner's body language says it all, doesn't it? The shrug of the shoulders as if to say, what am I supposed to do?
14-30.
Ramphadi had the bit between his teeth, and shot was absolutely unplayable. But Wagner, game point here now for the Californian. This to stay in this set.
Okay. Wagner.
And brilliantly done. Wagner rises to the occasion, keeps himself in this contest, playing so well under pressure there.
At least 5 games to 4.
A critical hold of serve for David Wagner. After Ramphadi had won 3 consecutive games, that was an absolute must-win for the American. Ramphadi will be serving for this opening set when we get back underway. It's interesting to see Wagner with being a bit more expressive there. He's been utterly unreadable so far, emotionless compared to his South African opponent, who is much more expressive, much more vocal. But Wagner there, starting to show more outward passion. Of course, the passion is always burning within him, but he was actually expressing it there with his body language, with that shrug of the shoulders earlier, the shake of the head when Ramphadi sent that absolute rocket past him. And this really is an intriguing matchup between these two players.
Time.
Well, it's Donald Ramphadi who will get us back underway. The South African, the world number 6, is serving for this opening set.
Hold. Fifteen up.
What a way to start this game. The ace from Donald Ramphadi, starting with intent. He can see the end of this set in sight. He'll want to put it away and wrap up this opener.
Fifteen all. 15-30.
Well, the double fault from Ramphadi hands Wagner that point. Second double fault of the match so far for the South African.
Ball. Out. 15-40.
Well, he perhaps snatched at that ball a bit, Ramphadi. Handing Wagner 2 breakpoint opportunities. You sense that Ramphadi's a bit impatient to get this one wrapped up, and maybe that's where the errors are creeping in. Two breakpoint opportunities then for David Wagner.
Four.
Oh,
13-40.
what a way to save break point. Donald Ramphadi under pressure there, but he spots the space. Nevertheless, Wagner with still another break point opportunity. And there's the break.
5
Wagner,
ball.
cool under pressure. He was facing set point. And he's brought himself back into this set. 5 games apiece. That was absolutely brilliant play from David Wagner. Facing real pressure. Perhaps the pressure beginning to get to Ramphadi a little. A couple of errors in there, the double fault. Wagner kept his head. He breaks Ramphadi. And we are at 5 games apiece.
Love 50.
Oh, the cry of disappointment from David Wagner. No, he says, that's the first real show of emotion we've had from him, and you can see why. He put together some really great shots, and he sends that return right into the net, and it was going to be a well-placed ball as well, because Ramphadi was heading in the opposite direction, but Wagner unlucky with that shot.
Love 40.
Oh, what a turnaround now. Ramphadi with 3 break point opportunities. And he only needs the one. Excellent play from Donald Ramphadi. Breaks to love.
Ball change.
And this is a closer contest as you
Ramphadi,
could have hoped
6
for.
games to 5.
Well, this really is intriguing as we near the end of this opening set. It's been back and forth and topsy-turvy. Each player has raised his level. And in turn, his opponents raised it right back.
Time.
Donald Ramphadi making his way back out onto the court, and he is once again serving for this opening set. He wasn't able to put it away at the last opportunity because Wagner had answers. Let's see if Ramphadi can wrap up this opening set at the second time of asking.
Hold. Up. 15 love.
What?
$50.
Oh, nice pickup from Wagner. That looked like an irretrievable shot. Let's take another look. This is absolutely brilliant. Well, that was a rocket from Ramphadi, the ace. First one of this match. And that is set point for the South African.
Deuce.
Well, that's disappointing for Donald Ramphadi. The double fault following that sublime ace that he fired down. But straight down the line, Ramphadi atones for that earlier double fault. And that is set point for the world number 6. And he's done it. Donald Ramphadi takes this opening set 7-5. And what a contest we have here. But Donald Ramphadi wraps that one up with an emphatic winner. 7-5. Well, David Wagner certainly started this contest the stronger of the two players. He held serve before breaking early on before Ramphadi was able to assert himself in this set, and it's the South African who takes first blood here. 7-5, but my goodness, what an incredible level of tennis we've seen so far between these two players. And still, although Ramphadi has taken this first set, you still wouldn't want to pick the winner. So just under an hour on the clock between David Wagner of the USA and South Africa's Donald Ramphadi. What a contest it has been. A really intriguing contest. David Wagner will be doing some soul searching, I'm sure, because he was more than a match for Ramphadi. He'll just be wondering where that opening set got away from him. Ramphadi had the opportunity to wrap it up for 6-4. Wagner was able to save set point. First time around, wasn't able to do so again. I'm sure he will come out firing in this second set. But credit to Ramphadi, kept his cool going down the early break. Was able to find a rhythm and eventually wrap it up 7-5. But it's been a really intense matchup between the world number 6, Ramphadi, and the world number 3, David Wagner, on centre court. What a start to this tournament.
Second set, Wagner to serve. Hold.
Well, what a start to this second set for David Wagner. An irretrievable cross-court forehand caught Ramphadi very much out of position. Wagner with the early lead in this second set. Take that. Wagner with 3 game points to start off this second set. He's playing some really good tennis. Well, that was an absolute masterclass from David Wagner. A love hold to get this second set underway. What a dominant display from the American. That is an important hold of serve for David Wagner. So important to establish himself in this second set, having lost that first one. Straight down the line. David Wagner with the backhand. He certainly looks like he means business. Very clever play indeed from Donald Ramphadi. Good vision, he spots the space at the back of the court. Wagner approaching the net and Ramphadi sends the ball right behind him. Oh, absolutely superb stuff from Donald Ramphadi. Straight down the line, caught Wagner out. Wagner anticipating that Ramphadi would go cross court, but it wasn't to be.
Set you.
Oh, Wagner straining to get a racket to that, but there was just so much power on that serve from Ramphadi.
Deuce.
Well, frustration for Ramphadi as he sends that forehand pretty wayward. And the slight chuckle, he knows he should have done better with that one.
Advantage Ramphadi.
Well, what a backhand that was from David Wagner. He got to that ball against the odds. He was up at the net, managed to get himself back down to the baseline, but Ramphadi was there waiting, but that was a wonderful, wonderful ball from David Wagner. He did so well to retrieve it. Racing across the court, 40 all. We're at juice. Ramphadi was on the verge of wrapping up this game, but Wagner with some really clever play.
Advantage Wagner.
And there is the breakpoint opportunity for David Wagner. Two absolutely superb shots in a row.
Game
Well,
Wagner.
nicely done indeed. David Wagner with 3 consecutive
Wagner
winners.
leads 2 games to love.
He now breaks Ramphadi in this second set. He has a hold of serve and a break, exactly the same as we saw in the opening set. The question now will be, can he hold on to that break? Because, as we saw in the opening set, Ramphadi broke right back. Wagner will need to hold his advantage here, because we saw what happened in that opening set. Ramphadi broke back and went on to win it. Wagner now has the advantage. Can he retain it? Oh, look at that.
Love 15.
So clever from Ramphadi. Oh, what an angle. David Wagner with that cross-court forehand. Finding the very corner of the court, and what a winner that was for the American. Well, Ramphadi responds with a winner of his own. The level of tennis that we are witnessing on centre court between David Wagner and Donald Ramphadi is absolutely sublime. But that's as you would expect from the world number 3 and world number 6. Nicely done, Ramphadi, with good vision there. Well anticipated. Wagner had his back to the ball and Ramphadi was able to exploit his position. Break point opportunity for Ramphadi. Well, there is the break. This second set is mirroring exactly the first. Wagner with the hold and the break, and Ramphadi breaking back. Well, this is absolutely fascinating indeed. These players are more than a match for each other, and what an incredibly high level of tennis we are witnessing. But I almost feel like I have deja vu following that first set, and the second looking like it's going much the same way. Of course, it is still early days in this second set. That is disappointing for David Wagner, having worked so hard to get that early break. Ramphadi comes roaring back. Wagner conceding that break as soon as he's earned it. But it will be Donald Ramphadi who gets us back underway when the players make their way back out onto court and get back into position. Let's see if Ramphadi can now capitalise on that momentum. Well, a scream of frustration from David Wagner, that cross-court backhand going wide. Oh, but he more than made up for it with that shot.
30-50.
Ramphadi with the smile of disbelief.
Net. That's it. $40-50.
Well, that is the second consecutive game for Donald Ramphadi. We are back on serve in this second set. Donald Ramphadi retrieves the break and holds serve 2 games apiece in this second set.
Love 50. Love 13.
looked to be right on the line. Absolutely incredible. But that is 3 breakpoint opportunities for Donald Ramphadi. And you saw earlier that David Wagner was just shaking his head. He knows he should be doing better on his own service game here. He's clearly disappointed with himself. His opponent now has 3 breakpoint opportunities. Nicely done indeed. Ramphadi with the forehand, with the backhand cross court to wrap up that game to break David Wagner, and Ramphadi is now the player in the ascendancy. He leads by a set and a break. Frustration there for David Wagner because he started this second set so strongly with a hold and a break, but Ramphadi has now won 3 consecutive games to get himself in the lead in this second set. And this is pretty much exactly as we saw the first set panning out.
Time.
Well, Ramphadi making his way back out onto the court, as is David Wagner, but it's Ramphadi. He'll be feeling the more confident of the pair here. Now he has that break advantage. David Wagner, it was clear to see his frustration. He's a player who hasn't shown much emotion so far in this game, but he is starting to do so now because he's frustrated that he's lost that opening set and he's now down a break in the second. Ramphadi will need to maintain his composure, maintain his belief if he is to hang on to that break advantage. Oh, Don Ramphadi straight down the line. Wagner approaching the net and Ramphadi spotted his opportunity. Exploited all that space behind the world number 3. Nicely done indeed. David Wagner furious with himself. Such a huge scream of frustration from the American. Ramphadi on the verge of wrapping up this game. Unable to do so.
40-30.
Wagner still in this one. Ramphadi gained point, but Wagner certainly rattled.
Game Ramphadi.
Well, Ramphadi fires the ace down towards Wagner.
Ramphadi leads 4-2.
And that is a great way to consolidate that break he just earned with a hold of serve. Sealed with an ace, Ramphadi leads by 4-2 in this second set. Now this is an absolutely critical game for David Wagner if he is to stay in this encounter.
Love 15.
I'd like to know that definition from you when I was back. Of course.
30.
And apologies for any offensive language you may have heard. David Wagner extremely frustrated to have hit that double fault. Well, that's 2 consecutive points now for Wagner. That will certainly calm things down for the American. Having gone love 30 down on his own serve, he's now up at 30 all.
40-30.
And now he has game points, so I'm sure this will put David Wagner in a better mood. Having put together 3 consecutive points, and now I'm sure it will settle things down for him if he can wrap this game up. Ramphadi, of course, still a break-up. So critical for Wagner to hold serve here. Well, that was an absolutely brilliant serve from David Wagner. An important service hold for the American to stop Ramphadi going a double break-up. It is still the South African who's enjoying the advantage here, but that was a good hold of serve from the American, having been love 30 down. He managed to regain his composure and wrap up that game.
Time.
Well, just as the last service game was an important one for David Wagner, this is an important one for Ramphadi, because we've seen previously when he's had a break of serve, he's allowed himself to be broken back again, so he needs to hold serve here if he is to maintain that advantage that he currently has. Well, that was brilliant. Ramphadi had a little look behind him to see where that ball actually ended up landing. And he will have been pleased to see that landed right in the corner with Wagner unable to get to it.
Net, second set.
Double fault for Donald Ramphadi. Can't afford to give away too many of those. That was absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, Ramphadi.
Brilliant, real intensity, such ferocity coming from Donald Ramphadi, and he wraps up that game relatively straightforward. Then for the South African, he now has a 5-3 lead, and this, again, pressure is on David Wagner. This to stay in the set for the American. Well, Ramphadi is coming out firing. He's keen to continue the momentum of his last game. He's sensing the end of this match is in sight.
Out. 15 up.
Well, our umpire on the move, on his way back to his chair, just checking that everything is as it should be around the stadium. No disturbances on centre court for these two players. Of course, their sole focus needs to be on the game. No distractions happening in the surrounding areas. Nicely done. The backhand straight down the line for Donald Ramphadi. Of course, if he wins this game, Donald Ramphadi will win the match. Well, that was a good rally, some decent tennis from both players.
15-40.
But it is Ramphadi who was victorious in that one, and he now has 2 match points. Well, David Wagner, helped out by the net there, didn't look entirely certain as to whether that ball was going to go over. It did just glance over the top of the net. Ramphadi unable to get to it, and David Wagner saves 1 match point.
Game. Fernandez Ramphadi.
That is that.
Lost 7-5, 6-3.
Donald Ramphadi defeats David Wagner in straight sets, 7-5, 6-3. That was a much easier second set for the South African. He certainly found his rhythm. He was playing with real confidence and real intensity once he got that break. And he was certainly enjoying his tennis out there today. Donald Ramphadi put together some really, really good rallies, some excellent shots. And once he found his rhythm, he looked pretty unbeatable. David Wagner, frustration for the American at times during that match. He began the first set the stronger of the two. In fact, he began the second set the stronger of the two as well, but just couldn't match Ramphadi's consistency. That is the South African, the world number 6, who defeats David Wagner, the world number 3, 7-5, 7-6.
The 2022 ITF Wheelchair Tennis Masters. Third match of the day is the number 2 seed, Shingo Kunieda, taking on Joachim Gerard, the number 8 seed. It is a Group B round robin match. Actually, the last 2 matches of today on centre are Group B affairs. Gustavo Fernandez, Tom Egberink. Match following this one. So it was Gerard, as you could probably make out there, winning the toss and electing to receive. Well, what can you say about the man in your picture there? Shingo Kunieda, the 38-year-old from Japan. Consistently at the top of his game. 13 of the last 15 seasons in singles. He's been either number 1 or number 2 in the world. And Joachim Gerard, his opponent here this afternoon. Late replacement for his doubles partner, Nicolas Piefer. So Gerard out of the doubles and into the singles. The 34-year-old from Belgium, currently ranked at number 10 in the world, was a world number 1 back in 2016. 45 titles for him. In amongst those are 2 majors, both coming last year. The Australian Open and Wimbledon, also a former semi-finalist at the US Open, the runner-up as well at the French. This season, as you can see, 31 wins, 13 losses. Overall, 406 wins, 241 losses. A win percentage of 63% in his career, 76% this season. As for Shingo Kunieda, well, goodness me, 28 major singles titles, 22 doubles, 50 major titles to his name overall. And look at his stats for this season. 43 appearances, winning 39, losing 4. Astonishing. 91% win rate this season. And overall, 697 wins, 104 losses, 87% win rate. If he wins all 3 of his group matches, he'll hit 700 career wins, Will. Kunieda. As for Gerard this season, well, won 5 times, the most recent, probably the most satisfying actually, winning in his home tournament, the Belgian Open, seeing off what would have been his doubles partner this week, Nicolas Piefer, in the final. And has a very good record here as well, does Gerard. Won this event 4 times, 2015, 16, 2018 and 2019. As for Kunieda this season, well, it was a special moment back in July when he won Wimbledon. First time he's won it, but by winning that event, he's now completed the career slam, having won every major. Also a 4-time Paralympic gold medalist as well. 2004, 2008, 2012 and 2020. But this man, Joachim Gerard, is going to need all his experience to overcome Kunieda, you feel, this afternoon. The Japanese player is in sublime form. And arguably starts as favourite. Certainly when you look at their head-to-head record, you can see why. These two have met each other an astonishing 32 times. Kunieda has an emphatic 78% win rate, having won 25, losing 7. Including the last 6 meetings as well, stretching back over 2 years. Now, if you had to make a case for Gerard, there were two very good reasons why he has a chance here this afternoon. First of all, he has a very good record at this event. Let's not forget that, 4 times champion. But also, he brought to an end the 77-match winning streak that Kunieda was on, albeit 7 years ago. But those sort of things stick when you face an opponent. But certainly, coming into this, have to fancy Kunieda in the first round-robin match in Group B. 3 times a singles champion here, Kunieda. 2012, 13 and 14. 3 times a runner-up as well. These players want to play an aggressive brand of tennis, certainly on the front foot a lot.
End of warm-up.
So, third match of the day. Not long now until we start then. The number 2 seed, Shingo Kunieda of Japan, up against Joachim Gerard from Belgium. Wins today so far here on centre for KG Montjane in our first match against Zhen Zhenju, 6-2, 6-2. And just now, Donald Ramphadi in the quad singles beating the number 3 seed, surprisingly actually, David Wagner, 7-5, 6-3.
First set. Shingo Kunieda to serve.
So here we go then. We are finally good to go. Kunieda up against Gerard, and it is the Japanese player to get this one off and underway. From Kunieda, right down the middle. 9 times ITF World Champion Kunieda. First one in 2007, his last 2021. Truly remarkable player. He's won everything. He just wants to keep on winning.
50-50.
That is unlucky. Thought that was in initially and was about to wax lyrical about the drop shot, but a double fault there for Kunieda. just drifting along there.
15.
Did all the hard work, Gerard. Got himself into a great position, but just a little heavy with the forehand. Delightful, what time from Kunieda. One love he leads. Well, if Kunieda were to go on and win the title this week, it'll be title number 120 in his career. When you look at all the titles he has won, he always cites the gold in Tokyo, understandably, as one of his highlights, but certainly winning Wimbledon earlier this season was a weight off his shoulders, having won all the other majors and never winning Wimbledon until now, and he had to win it the hard way, beating Alfie Hewitt in an astonishing final. I have to say 4 match points, eventually coming over the line, 4-6, 7-5, 7-6. Special moment now in what has been a very special career for Kunieda. So Gerard then, love one. Both these players blessed with huge serves. Oh, well played. Well, Kunieda did so well to get to that lob. That is well put away from Gerard in the end.
Thirty, 50.
Nice depth on the return there from Kunieda. Such a good return as well there from Kunieda. He's reading this serve very well indeed. And early problems now for Gerard. Drifted long though on that occasion, the return.
Use.
Gerard survives the break point. Lob was always going to be the shot to play there for Kunieda, and he played it perfectly. Drop shot set that point up really well. Gerard was left somewhat exposed at the net. The lob from Kunieda gave the Belgian no chance at all. Second chance then for Kunieda to get an early breaker serve. Oh, that is the way to save the second break point. First ace of the match. It's too good again on the return. The backhand. Wonderful. Oh, on the line.
Yes.
Oh, what a high quality start to the match we've had here.
Advantage, Gerard.
So, having saved a couple of break points, Gerard now opportunity to hold here, and it'll be a relief if the Belgian can get over the line in this first service game. Nothing worse than being kept cold off the scoreboard. Got a chance to get on the scoreboard here. Well played, such smart play from Kunieda. Knew he was in control. The lack of depth from Gerard on the volley. Able to place his backhand very close to the Belgian and make life very difficult.
Advantage, Gerard. Oh.
second game already feels a big one. Psychologically, this is going to be a tough one for either player to lose. Gerard, because it's his first service game, and Kunieda, because he's had 2 chances already to break.
Advantage.
Yeah, well played.
Gerard. Game, Gerard.
And that is a good hold, an important hold
1 game on.
for Gerard. Levels up at 1 game all. Well, it's such a big week, this. 38 players from 15 countries on show. Six titles up for grabs this week. Men's singles, men's doubles, women's singles and doubles, and the singles and doubles in the quads. All of that will be decided as the week goes on. Finals weekend next Saturday and Sunday. A date for your diary.
$15 left.
Lovely touch
15 all.
from Gerard. This is such a high quality start to this match. We expected great things from these two. Goodness me, they are delivering. Yeah, that's bread and butter really for Kunieda at the net.
30-15.
Second double for Kunieda. Played. That was awkward. Did the best he could, really, in that situation. Just placing the backhand in that devilishly difficult area. That's well controlled from Kunieda. Miss it
Kunieda.
from Gerard allows Kunieda to hold. And we are on serve then early on in this opening set. Kunieda leading 2-1.
Time.
So we're on serve in this enthralling match so far. 1-2. Gerard.
At 15 love.
Amazing. They've met 32 times over the years. Talk about knowing in the other's game inside out. And it is Kunieda who has the big psychological advantage in the head-to-head, winning 25 of the 32. But Gerard is more than holding his own here this afternoon. Both very similar styles of players. Both possess brilliant serves. Nice serve out wide on that occasion from the Belgian.
Game.
That is long.
Yeah.
That is
Two
much
games
more
all.
straightforward hold a serve there for Joaquin Gerard. And how important is that first hold of serve looking now? Saving those break points. Could have been 2-love down, and who knows where Kunieda would have gone after that. But he held, and he held just then. It's 2 games all. Just wide on the return. Super. Right down the middle. First ace of the match for Kunieda. I'll have that ball back, please. Is what he's probably saying to the ball kid. Might want it again after that. Yeah, he does. I can hardly blame him. He's a couple of cracking serves. Tried to come in there, Gerard, and meet that, but it just kicked up a little high. And that is a comfortable hold of serve for Kunieda. Leads again, 3-2.
First set. Time.
2-3 then on serve in this first set. Brilliant return to serve.
Love 15.
Read it well. Kunieda. What a backhand. Oh, what a start to the service game. Came close to breaking Gerard in his first service game. Gerard held more comfortably second time round, but in trouble again here. The Belgian Love 30 down very quickly. And again, finds the big serve when he needs it. Well, Kunieda's not convinced. Gerard is not going to be bothered. Third ace for him. that's nice from Gerard. Another good return from Kunieda. But the forehand, I beg your pardon, the backhand from Gerard, very good indeed. Recovered well from love 30, but still not out of the woods. Couldn't get that. Good overhead from Gerard. Excellent exchange between the two of them. Great defending from Kunieda, but that is a very commanding winning shot from the Belgian. Gerard holds. Kunieda unable to progress any further after his 30 love lead. Gerard taking 4 in a row, levelling up at 3 games all. So been a busy day so far here, this first day of action. Here on centre court, wins for KG Montjane and Donald Ramphadi in their matches over in court 1. The group, the number 1 seed, comfortable against Momoka Otani, 6-1, 6-1. A fellow Dutch player, Annick van Koot against another Dutch player, Gis Griffion, has just finished, with Griffion winning in 3 sets, 5-7, 6-4, 6-1. Over on court 2 as well, just to let you know.
Love 50.
A couple of very quick matches to start things off. Yui Kamiji beating Lucy Shuka 6-love, 6-love, and Niels Vink beating Namata Silva, also 6-love, 6-love. Alfie Hewitt, the number 1 seed in the men's singles, in action at the moment over on court number 2. Looking good as well. 6-4. 2-love he leads in set 2 with a break.
59.
Kunieda's second ace. Magnificent from Gerard. What a drop shot.
50, 30.
What a rally again from these two. All around the court, both really working hard, but that is a wonderful touch from the Belgian to win the point. beaten Gerard the last 6 times they've played Kunieda. He will not want to see it become number 7 this afternoon, Gerard, but Kunieda, the favourite, understandably, but Gerard is absolutely holding his own here and has got himself in front on the Japanese player's serve. Yeah. Gerard the first to acknowledge just how good that serve was. The big players find the big shots on the big points. That is a lovely backhand, as you would expect from Kunieda. Very much his trademark shot. Timed this beautifully. Out of the reach of Gerard. Yeah, too short.
Yes.
Gerard keen to get in on that one. What Gerard thought of that. Got himself in a very awkward position there. Tough shot to play. With the ball so close to you. Kunieda relieved that his opponent made a bit of a mess of that one. Again, the second serve dealt with emphatically by Gerard.
That is Kunieda.
Yeah, he's really going to town, Gerard, on the second serve of Kunieda. Third time now in this game that he has just swatted it back. It's now Kunieda under pressure on serve.
Listen.
It's wide. Well, like Gerard earlier in this match, and love won. Belgium had to work hard to hold, but it was a vitally important hold of serve. Same here for Kunieda. It'll be a big relief if he can come through this and edge ahead again at the change of ends. Yeah, look up. Gerard felt that was wide. It did look wide, but it's not going to be overruled. Kunieda holding serve
4 games to 3
and leading 4 games to 3. Yeah, that did look wide. That's a tough one to take, but I'm afraid he's going to have to take it. Kunieda ahead again.
Time.
A very tight, tense first set on serve, 3-4. Both players have asked questions of the other on serve, but neither has come up with an answer yet. again. Well played for Kunieda. Making life tricky for Gerard. Just an awkward one to pick up there. What a return.
15-4.
Backhand again. Stealing the show from Kunieda. A couple more chances to break here. And 2 chances in the very first service game of Gerard's. Couldn't take them. 2 more now for a 5-3 lead. And it is a 5-3 lead for Kunieda. Frustration for Gerard at the far end of the court. That was a rather tame one from his point of view. And all of a sudden, a first set that was close and could go either way. Kunieda now leading 5-3 and will serve for the opening set.
Low 15.
But Gerard has certainly asked questions of Kunieda on serve, so the Belgian will feel this isn't a lost cause. Off to a good start as well. Well played, and Gerard is again taking full advantage of the second serve from Kunieda. Such a good return to serve that.
15-14.
Really was. And Kunieda in all sorts of trouble. What a forehand. Simple put away at the net, and now a couple of breakpoint chances for Gerard to keep this first set alive. Well, Kunieda knows that volley was not good enough. It was straight into the forehand of Gerard. Had the simplest of lobs to break back. 5-4 then, Kunieda leads.
Kunieda leads 5 games to 4. Time.
Excellent break back from Gerard, 5-3. Keeps himself in touch here. Still needs to hold though to keep the first set alive. And that backhand of Kunieda
Love 15.
is very, very potent. He would have been disappointed, Kunieda, not to get over the line on serve, but senses he still has a chance here. And at 30 love up on serve, on the Gerard serve,
30.
he has a very good chance. Again, it's the backhand. Just playing it behind the Belgian. No chance to get there. Work to do now. But again,
15-30.
finds that big first serve when he needs it most. Ace number 4 now. He was 30 love down a couple of service games ago. Took 4 points in a row to win the game. Looking for the same here. Oh no.
15-40.
Didn't sound right. It didn't look right. It didn't feel right, I'm sure. And now Kunieda. A couple of set points. Very fitting that Kunieda wins it with the backhand. He's been the star of the show in the first set. The first set that saw him break first, but Gerard broke straight back. And Kunieda makes it a hat-trick of breaks to take the first set, 6-4.
Time. Second set. Kunieda to serve.
Kunieda then to get set 2 underway. And it's a first set, really, that both players threatened to break the other early on without managing it. And then the last 3 games of the set are all breaks of serve. And Kunieda getting the important one at the very end to seal the set 6-4. But Gerard more than played his own in that opening set. Good serve from Kunieda down the tee. Very well put away at the net there from Kunieda. Watched it all the way. And again, keen to get that ball back. Lovely technique there. Well, went big with the second serve.
40-50.
Third double then for Kunieda, but still has a fairly good margin of error here. 40-15 up. Unlucky from Gerard, throws the racket down in disgust. Tried to find the cross-court forehand, just not quite the height, and Kunieda holds to love. Leads by a game to love. Now over on court number 2, the number 1 seed this week, Alfie Hewitt has beaten Martin de la Puente 6-4, 6-3. Those two in Group A, alongside Takuya Miki and Takito Oda. It's a Group B round-robin match. Shingo Kunieda against Joaquin Gerard, and our final match later on, also Group B, round-robin between Gustavo Fernandez and Tom Egberink. So everyone across all groups in action here. today, this first day of action. Gerard waiting patiently. New balls then. Love one. Yeah, both players have been really strong on the second serve of their opponents. That was a little short from Gerard, and Kunieda was keen to mop that one up. Nearly broke Gerard in the first service game of the Belgians in the first set. Would love to do it here. Get himself in control of the match if he can. Oh, that is delightful. Beautifully struck. Just watched it all the way, and then look at that. No chance for the second seed.
Oh, 13-15.
Yes, first serve hasn't let Gerard down very often this afternoon.
Game, Gerard.
And again, a huge first serve from the Belgian. One game all then, early in set number 2. A wry smile from Kunieda. He knew that was too good the moment it left Gerard's racket. Hasn't been a lot between these two. Just moments. Big points. The Kunieda backhand at the end of set 1. Enough to get him over the line. That is absolutely magnificent from Kunieda yet again at the back of the court. Scrambled over so well. And look at that. Right on the line. Just wide. Good second serve, actually, from Kunieda there. Going long, just stopping Gerard coming in and taking control, but ultimately losing the point in the end.
30-15.
Top two from each group progress to the semi-finals. Trying to go with the forehand
30-15.
down the line, a little close to him for the desired execution from Gerard. Yeah, lovely serve out wide. Effectively won the point with that serve. And Gerard scrambling. And Kunieda leads in this second set, which is on serve by 2-1.
Tom.
Plenty of encouragement for Gerard here. The Belgian from over the border. And a very similar start to set two as we had in set one. No breaks of serve, but each service game has been competitive.
Love 15.
Only the second double for Gerard in the match. Fairly similar stats, these two, with aces and double faults. Gerard 3 aces, 2 double faults. Kunieda 4 aces, 3 double faults. Every stat you look at, it's close, including that one bottom left. And that is lovely timing, lovely vision as well from the Belgian. Could see Kunieda edging away to the left-hand side. So just popped it to the right and left him stranded. Again, frustration for Gerard. Little moments like that can prove pivotal. Instead of being 30-15 up, now 15-30. And a bit of pressure now. Backhand of Kunieda, unusually letting him down. Again, a really clever serve. Kunieda coming in to meet that. Gerard spotting it. Finding good depth.
Game, Gerard.
Oh, on the line. Well played.
2 minutes on.
So no breaks of serve so far in this second set. Yeah, right in the corner that. %91 win percentage this season, Kunieda. Winning 39, losing 4. That is quite the record. That is a lovely backhand down the line. Beautifully struck by Gerard. Well, both these players have given us a masterclass this afternoon with the backhand. I think Kunieda would have been proud of that.
Thirty, 50.
Just got himself a little caught up there, Kunieda, with that return. Just misjudged his position and couldn't quite get behind the forehand. Lovely. There's a sense of inevitability when it came up that short. And Gerard was coming in on the backhand. What a chance this is now for the Belgian to break first in the second set. Oh, and he can't though.
Yes.
Brilliant from Kunieda. And a nod of the head there, as you may have seen from Gerard, appreciating how good that shot was. And then finds ace number 5. And this is what great players do. They get themselves out of trouble and then turn it to their advantage. A break point now becomes a game point for Kunieda. No, that's wide and really good play from Gerard again. Backhand was looping and awkward. Such lovely depth from Kunieda. Just wraps the racket round so well. Will Gerard come in? Would he dare to come in on this second serve? And that's well placed. Yes. That is all Gerard needed to do there. He was on the front foot after that lob, definitely. Kunieda knew he had to scramble back for that. Did well to keep the point alive, but left a big gap, which Gerard was happy to fill. And again, Gerard with an opportunity. Broke Kunieda in the first set to keep himself in contention. Ultimately, that was in vain, but this would be a real boost if he can break Kunieda and lead in set 2. And he can. Well, Kunieda stares down the line, but there's nothing he can do. That was an excellent return from Gerard, who leads for the first time in this second set. 3 games to 2. Yes, I think he knows it was just too good. The Belgian then in front.
Time.
So break a serve for Gerard, leading 3-2.
15-11.
Now looking to back it up. Gets off to the perfect start with ace number 4. Growing in confidence. Excellent first couple of points for Gerard. Just misread the bounce there. Gerard. Backhand eventually paying off for Kunieda. Well, we always say, when you break your opponent's serve, it is job half done. Have to hold serve straight after. Nice, very nice indeed. Played that a few times this afternoon, Gerard, the drop shot, and it's been pretty effective.
Game, Gerard.
He backs up the break.
Leads 4 games.
Hold serve. Leading 4-2 then against Shingo Kunieda. Well, neither of these two in doubles action this week. Kunieda wasn't taking part. Gerard was, but due to the withdrawal of Nicholas Piefer, Gerard has lost a doubles partner, but has gained a place in the singles, so still taking part this week. Joachim Gerard. Good return of serve there. I'm sure Gerard's eyes must have rolled when he saw that he was in the group with a man that he's lost 25 times, 2 out of 32, but he's more than holding his own here this afternoon. Tight first set. He's unlucky to lose, and he's taking charge of set 2 right now.
Love 30.
Yeah, Kunieda just lost his way a little in the last 5 or 10 minutes. Fourth double now, the serve isn't quite as effective. The second serve is under pressure. Love 30 down, already a breakdown. That That's an excellent serve, though, out wide from Kunieda.
50-30.
That is brilliant. From Gerard again.
15-4.
Such smart play. Forehand down the line. It was a gap, an opportunity. Gerard found it. And he is a point away from a double breaker serve. And taking charge of this second set. It's wide, and it is a double break for Gerard, who is going from strength to strength here. He leads 5-2, and very shortly will serve for the second set.
Time.
Very good passage of play for Gerard the last 15 minutes or so.
59.
Taking charge of the second set. Starts off the 8th game with ace number 5. And a hold of serve here will take us to a final set.
Out. 15-0.
Oh no, got that all wrong. Kunieda.
15.
Oh, what placement
14,
yet again
15.
from Gerard, who has stormed this second set.
Game and second set.
And that is wrapped up in style
6 games to 2.
from Gerard.
1 settle.
First set that was tight. The second set that the Belgian dominated. What lies in store for the final set? We shall find out very soon. It is 1 set all.
Final set. Kunieda to serve.
Fascinatingly poised then. In this, our third match of the day on centre court. Group B round robin between the number 2 seed, Shingo Kunieda, and the 8th seed, Gerard. 1 set all. Kunieda taking a tight first set, 6-4, but Gerard really turning on the style in set 2. Taking it 6 games to 2. Momentum then with the Belgian. Gerard may well have the momentum, but you write off someone like Shingo Kunieda at your peril. One of the great fighters of the game. And also possessing one of the best backhands, as you saw there. Would have been disappointed with how set 2 petered away. But I'm sure thoroughly focused now on this final set. Oh dear.
30-50.
Well, the double faults for Kunieda now, standing at 5. 3 more than Gerard. Wants to keep them in check. Nice return, too short again on the second serve. 30-love lead wiped out for Kunieda.
Left. Go serve. Fault.
Wow.
30-40.
In real trouble now. 6 double faults for Kunieda. And that is just going to give Gerard more and more confidence down the other end of the court, knowing that his opponent is struggling on serve, and the second serve Gerard is on top of. A lot of pressure on this first serve. Brilliant. Kunieda, what a serve. What a backhand to follow. Put him in charge at that point. Nicely finished off via the forehand. Again, good placement
Kunieda.
from Kunieda. Well, Gerard dared to come in there and it paid off on the second serve. Well, both players know how big this game is. Potentially a momentum shifter if Kunieda can hold. Lovely. Again, such smart play from Kunieda. Three doubles in this service game alone from Kunieda, 7 overall. They are beginning to stack up. Both players got 5 aces. Gerard, though, just the 2 double faults.
Kunieda.
Held the shot, held the pose.
Yes.
Not the desired result, though, for Kunieda. Just wide. And this first game, still on a knife edge. Looking for someone, anyone, to overrule. Nothing giving. It's whether either of these two can go on a run now. Gerard did in the second set. Or are we going to get a tight final set that goes all the way? And it's the backhand.
13.
Yet again from Kunieda. Gets him out of trouble. Despite the fact that Kunieda put himself in trouble a few times himself with the 3 double faults, but most importantly from his point of view, gets that first game on the board. Sixth ace for Gerard. In this final set here, centre court also into a final set. Next door on court 1 in the quads singles. A little fortuitous there for Kunieda via the net cord. But yes, next door. Quad singles, Andy Lapthorne taking the first set against the Australian Heath Davidson. Davidson taking the second set, 6-love. They just started their final set, as have we here on centre. Ah, super point. Well finished off by Gerard. Both players working so hard. Look at this from Kunieda to keep the point alive, and a lovely pass from Gerard to win the point. Fabulous.
14.
Another high quality point between these two. Gerard holding pretty comfortably.
1 game on.
Point dropped. 1 game all. We have to say, early on in this final set, Gerard looks the stronger, particularly on serve. But still a long way to go.
Low 15.
And this time, Gerard with a slice of luck, courtesy of the net cord. Stayed very flat, this did. And Kunieda in the spot of bother on serve in every sense of the word. Good first serve there, though. His first round robin match in Group B. Such an important match as well. The first one you play in this format. Desperately want to win it. If you don't win it, puts a lot of pressure on your last two matches. Very well played, though. Kunieda. Been there and done it all. Shingo Kunieda knows how to dig deep, knows how to find that next level when he needs it. And he needs it now. It's a good return from Gerard, who is eyeing up another breaker serve here.
Yes.
Advantage. Kunieda.
And that's what he needs. That first serve.
Fault.
So, tough going for Kunieda on serve. But he's holding, he's digging deep, and he leads 2-1 in the final set.
Time.
1-2 then to serve. What a point. What a backhand and what a forehand from Kunieda to win it. Really got behind that. Didn't hold back.
Love 30. Love 40. Gerard leads 3-1.
Is that the big moment in this final set? Now, in fairness to Gerard, when he did have that wobble in set one, he did manage to break straight back.
Out 15 love.
We'll be hoping he can do the same here. It only takes a couple of games to change the complexion of a match. At 2-1 on serve, it looked anybody's, but if Kunieda holds here, heads back 4-1, things look very different indeed. 5 points in a row, by the way, that Kunieda's won since they were at 2-1. That is a very good return of serve again, coming in. Lovely depth from Kunieda on that trusted backhand. Knows how big this game is. Yeah, awkward that for Kunieda.
30.
Yeah, super point, but in the end, a little short from Gerard. Kunieda able to mop up at the net.
Yes.
Both players putting in the yards there.
500 Kunieda.
Kunieda coming in and taking control. Gerard desperately needs this game. We're either back on serve after this or Kunieda has a 3-game cushion. It's that big, this game. Oh, brilliant turn. Well, when Gerard has come forward and has taken on the Kunieda serve, more often than not, the Belgian has come out on top. Juice again then. What a delightful touch that was from Kunieda. Been praising the drop shot of Gerard all afternoon, but credit there to Kunieda for the soft hands. Still, Kunieda can't get over the line here.
Yes. Kunieda.
But again, halfway up the court, and the Kunieda backhand. We tend to know the outcome. Kunieda has played the juice points very well indeed. Gerard has stuck in, but he hasn't got himself a breakpoint opportunity in this game yet. Kunieda determined to make sure that this game is brought to a conclusion now.
Juice.
No, but again, it's Gerard on the attack. What a match this is. Very close first set. Gerard, exceptional in set 2. Kunieda striking first in set 3, but not able to back it up as of yet. That is delightful, and now
Gerard.
it is a breakpoint opportunity for Gerard. A chance to get right back in this final set. It is a breaker serve for Gerard. Brilliant. And we are back on serve in the final set. Kunieda leading 3-2.
Kunieda leads 3-2. Time.
Game 2-3. What a break back that was in the last game. Not enough on the drop shot. Kunieda, he knew that was probably the end of the point when that dropped so long. Look at the time that Gerard had there. Only the third double for Gerard.
40-50.
Well, that's seems to have knocked the stuffing out of Kunieda that last game. Gerard able to get through this service game, part of the double fault. Relatively unscathed at the moment.
Again, Gerard.
And not so long ago, we were
Montjane.
looking at the prospects of Kunieda leading 4-1. And this match potentially being out of the reach of Gerard. Not anymore. 3 games all, final set. Well, who can find that moment? Who can find that bit of magic? That little run of points, maybe. Anything. Just to give you the edge as the match nears its conclusion. Emphatic forehand from Kunieda there. Always has a smile on his face. Does Shingo Kunieda. Well, that's 8 now. Double faults for Kunieda. Again, in on that second serve so quickly. The pendulum swinging back the way of Gerard. Well placed. That's all Gerard needed to do there. Kunieda was stranded. Chance then for Gerard to really turn this final set round. Trailed 3-1, having been broken. And now leads 4-3, having broken Kunieda.
4 games to 3.
It is now the Belgian in control of this match. A break to the good, edging towards victory.
Time.
Advantage. Gerard then. What a fight back this has been. 3-1 down.
15 love.
And Kunieda, let's not forget, had points for 4-1. Couldn't take them. And now look at the scoreline. Gerard with a 4-3 lead and a breaker serve. And that is a good start to this 8th game. Well, this time it's Kunieda going on the attack on the second serve, trying to impose himself on the Gerard serve. Oh, too good. What a forehand.
Good ball.
Never knows when he's beaten. Does Shingo Kunieda. Will fight, fight, and fight again. Oh, that is just brilliant.
40, 30.
What a forehand. What accuracy. What a rally. Hold serve with ace number 7.
5 games to 3.
Gerard then. Almost there. But he daren't think for one moment about the winning line. Because this man will certainly make sure that Gerard has to work for it. Oh, what a return. Again on the second serve. And that is the way champions respond.
Out. 15-30.
Well, what Gerard's done so well this afternoon is that whenever the Kunieda serve has suffered or hasn't quite been up to its level, Gerard has taken full advantage. The second serve is looking a bit of a liability for Kunieda at times. Very dependent on that first serve right now. Lovely forehand from Kunieda.
30.
2 points from closing the gap to 5-4, but also potentially 2 points from losing the match. And a second serve, I am sure Gerard will be in very quickly to greet. Oh, he was, but he couldn't time the forehand. Relief for Kunieda. Kunieda comes back well in that ninth game. He's done everything he can now. It is now down to Gerard. Can the Belgian serve this out? By 4, he leads.
Time.
Well, Gerard didn't waste much time on that change of ends. He's up and ready to serve before the umpire called time. Wants to get on with this. Oof, what a return from Kunieda. Is there a twist in this? 5-3 up. Gerard was 30 love up as well. Now 5-4. Love 15 as well on the Belgian serve. Magnificent point.
Lovely.
Kunieda fighting back. And did you expect anything else? Drifted wide. It's another loose service game from Gerard at the worst possible time. So near to that finishing line, but oh so far. Could have done with that earlier on, but at least finds a good first serve.
15.
Keeps himself in contention, but still 2 more break points to save here. Well, that is the last thing that Gerard needed.
5 games on.
A double fault at that point. And this match back in the balance. 5 games all, final set. Have to give Kunieda all the credit in the world. Astonishing how he always seems to find a way to get back into matches. Incredible attitude, determination.
Second serve. Low 50.
Well, Kunieda may have beaten Gerard 25 times and lost only 7, but let's not forget that Gerard has beaten Kunieda here in big matches. None more so than the 2 finals in 2015 and 2018. So Gerard, even though he's statistically the underdog, this is a venue where he's had a lot of success over his opponent today. And that is why this was always going to be a close one to call. And it is still far too close to call. Would have fancied Gerard at 5-3, 30 love up, but Kunieda has fought back well. And that's a nice touch from Kunieda.
50-30.
Just a bit too delicate from Kunieda there for Gerard to get under. But still, in a good position here, 15-30. Fabulous forehand, right in the corner. Well played from Gerard there.
30-40.
Always had Kunieda on the run. Big opportunity now for Gerard. Give himself another chance to serve for the match. Lovely serve.
Yes.
Oh dear, a loose one. Now, could that be the moment we look back on at the end of this match? You can feel a big moment. If Kunieda can't serve this out now, Gerard breaks again. Another break point then for the Belgian. Another stunning rally.
Yes.
And a wonderful cross-court forehand from Kunieda. Shot that in the back of the court. Kunieda knew he was probably in trouble there. Neither player giving an inch hit. This will be one of those matches that will be wonderful to win. And my word, it'll hurt to lose. Both players have put in so much. That has gone long. Kunieda then having saved multiple break points in this game. Has a chance to hold serve. Now, ask the question of Gerard. Couldn't serve it out at 5-4. Can you now serve to stay in this at 5-6? We'll find out very shortly.
Time.
So then, serving to stay in the match. Gerard at 5-6.
Left. This one.
And what a match it's been.
Net. First one.
Oh, wow. What a pass. Oh, worth another look, this. Good return from Kunieda. But that flew by.
30 love.
Are we heading the distance? Are we heading to a nerve-trembling tiebreaker?
Ball.
Kunieda coming in just to get into the mind of Gerard there. Couldn't quite wrap the racket around the backhand. He'd back Kunieda all day long on the backhand, but that was just a little too far. Had to stretch. Couldn't quite find the connection. Gerard then a point from a hold of serve. A point from a tiebreaker. Oh, not yet. Not yet. Oh, miss it. Oh dear. Getting a little twitchy now. Gerard needs another one of those big first serves. He tends to find them when the pressure's on. The pressure is most certainly on now. Juice. Wow. Take a bow, both players, but particularly Gerard. What defensive work early on in that point to keep himself in it. And then gradually took control. Finished off nicely. What a big, big point that was. And look what it meant to him. These two have pushed each other really hard. It's another wonderful point. It deserves to go the distance. Gerard will be desperately hoping that is where we're heading now. There simply doesn't deserve to be a loser. They have both played so well. And everything we have seen in this match all comes down to this. It is a race to 7 points. Well, there are a couple of memorable points in that last game, particularly the first deuce. Gerard looked out of the point, somehow forged his way back in, didn't give Kunieda a look at a match point. Now it is the lottery of a tie-break. First point and serve to Kunieda. Their respective records this season. Kunieda played 9 tie breaks, winning 6, losing 3. Gerard playing 6, winning 4, losing 2. So pick the bones out of that. There is nothing between them. You wonder what it's going to come down to. One hopes a moment of quality. Kunieda's 8 double faults. He'll be hoping not to add to those in this final set tie break. 7 aces for Gerard, 6 for Kunieda. Just touched the roof there. So we stay on serve. No mini breaks yet. An enthralling match. One of Kunieda's tie-break victories this season was in that Wimbledon final against Alfie Hewitt. What a match that was, and well, this match has been just as dramatic. That was also a final set tie-break that Kunieda came through. Looking to do the same here. Nothing separating them at the moment. Still on serve. Chance for Kunieda there. Big chance on the forehand. And we would have backed Kunieda all day long to make that. It could have and should have been the first mini break in this tie break. Instead of which we find ourselves level pegging. One more match to come as well today. And what has been an enthralling first day. And it is another Group B encounter as well. Gustavo Fernandez, the Argentinian, up against the home favourite, Tom Egberink, from here in Holland. That match follows this match, and well, dare you make any of these two favourites. It is going to come down to one moment, you feel. That will help Gerard's cause. If he can start finding that first serve. Leads again. The lead changing hands. As both players holding serve. No many breaks yet. It is such a big game. The first game in the group. Tough one to take if you lose it. A lot of work to do to get out the group if you lose it. Well played. Gerard, he gets the first mini break. Again, attacking the Kunieda serve. He has the advantage. And now knows, come what may, he will have at least two serves here for the match. Gerard, maybe only needing one. Oh, well, just a momentary pause there. I think people thought that had drifted out, but it was called in, but Gerard held his focus well. Played the backhand down the line. And now, there's a double mini break. And the match it is. On serve then. Can he get over the line? Ooh, was a little nervy. That was a little nervy on the backhand. Still though, has the advantage. Six points to 4. Oh, never write Kunieda off. Never write him off. Remarkable. 6-3 down. Saves the match point. 6-5. Back on serve. Still though, Gerard with a match point. And he's done it! A memorable win for Joaquin Gerard against the man that he's lost to so often. When they play here, Gerard finds his best. What an enthralling encounter that was. Neither player deserved to lose. The number 2 seed, Shingo Kunieda, has lost his first group match. Lots for him to think about. For Gerard, well, a late entry into the singles, and well, who knows how far he could go this week. He is off to the perfect start, beating Shingo Kunieda in an absolute thriller. 4-6, 6-2, 7-6. Wow. After that, we need to catch our breath for a bit. One more match to come in the company of Rebecca Adams very soon indeed. Another match from Group B. Gustavo Fernandez up against Tom Egberink. And that match coming up in around about 10 minutes' time.
Good afternoon and a very warm welcome to us in the players will be... is the men's singles of the NEC Wheelchair Masters between Gustavo Fernandez and Tom Egbrink, taking place at the Sports Centre Ryshovel on centre court. This event features 38 players from 15 different countries, and they'll be contesting the men's, the women's and the quad singles and doubles event. And today is the first of 5 days of round-robin group matches. The top 8 in the world across the men's, women's and quads divisions are all here in this Dutch city of Os, ready to contend for the title. This is the marquee event of the wheelchair tennis tour. And those two players you can see there on your screen are two of the very best. Gustavo Fernandez, the world number 3, and Tom Egbrink, world number 8. Tom Egbrink, of course, is one of a handful of Dutch players here. The Dutch have got such class in this sport, such history. If you look back through the list of past champions, you'll see that Dutch flag scattered throughout that list. They've got such a strong presence in wheelchair tennis. And of course, Tom Egbrink, the 29-year-old, he was part of the Dutch team that won the World Team Cup in Portugal of May of this year. They entered that event as defending champions and successfully retained their crown, and they are well represented in Os this week. Meanwhile, across the net is Gustavo Fernandez of Argentina. He's Latin America's first men's singles number 1. He has previously been world number 1. He's now world number 3. And he is quite the accomplished athlete as well. He's won 3 of the 4 Grand Slams, Australian Open, French and Wimbledon. He's won the Aussie Open and the French Open twice, Wimbledon once, and he is a US Open finalist too. Not only that, he's also drawn praise from Novak Djokovic. He said he was training at Roland Garros on the court next to Mr. Djokovic, who approached him after his session to say how impressed he was with Fernandez. So that's got to mean a lot. Praise coming from a player as accomplished as Novak Djokovic. Well, Tom Egbrink is waiting patiently at the net for Gustavo Fernandez before we get the coin toss out of the way. And once the formalities have been completed, the players will start their warm-ups and this match will get underway. Well, the Dutchman, Tom Egbrink, won the toss rather. I believe he's elected to serve first. Well, this will be a very high quality match. Looking at the statistics of these pair, the head-to-heads. Former world number 1. As you can see on that graphic there, the player from Rio Tercero in Argentina. In terms of the head-to-head between himself and Egbrink, it very much favours Fernandez. He's won 7 of their previous 9 encounters. That's a 78% win rate, and they've only ever played each other on hard courts, so he will fancy his chances here, I'm sure, against the Dutchman. They last played each other in Rotterdam in February, so in the same country, and that was in the semi-finals of the ABN AMRO World Wheelchair Tennis Tournament. It was Gustavo Fernandez who won that to reach the final. He won in 3 sets, so it wasn't an easy match by any stretch, but then which of them are? When you're playing someone of Tom Egbrink's character. World number 8 has been as high as number 4. He's been pretty good this year. He's got a 57% win rate. He's mostly played on the hard courts. He broke into the top 10 in 2018 and hasn't looked back since then. He was world number 9 in 2015, slipped slightly down the rankings to 12, then 18, 11, before clawing his way back into the top 10 in 2019. Of course, Tom Egbrink is a very accomplished player. He is the Tokyo 2020 men's singles silver medalist. Lost in the final to the local player, Shingo Kunieda, the Japanese favourite. And he also won the doubles bronze when he partnered Michael Schäffers in Tokyo. So he had a successful Paralympic Games, coming home with 2 medals to show for his efforts. He said after 2021, after the success of 2021, which brought those 2 Paralympic medals, as well as his 2nd World Team Cup, he said it was hard to start over again after reaching those highs. He said he almost beat Gustavo Fernandez in those 3 sets in Rotterdam in February, but after that he took a break. He's become a dad since. He's got a new focus in his life. He welcomed a daughter to the world in April of this year, so he's busy with his parental duties outside of tennis. I'm sure that when his daughter gets a little bit older, she'll be here at tournaments cheering on her dad. Well, Gustavo Fernandez has got a good record at the slams. As I said earlier, less accomplished than his rival at the Paralympic Games. He reached the quarterfinals in London and Rio, but in this tournament, more importantly, because this is the tournament we're focusing on this week, he is a Masters semi-finalist. He reached the semi-finals in 2013 and in 2018, and it was in 2018 that he really established himself as one of the top players in the world. That was his real breakthrough year, 2018. For Fernandez, overall this season, he's been very impressive. He won the doubles title in Wimbledon, runner-up in Rotterdam, as mentioned earlier, and he was the French Open runner-up. Picked up a couple of ITF Series titles, Barcelona and Annecy, and he reached the final in 5 others, including earlier this month in Sardinia. He lost to Arthur Hewitt in the final.
1 minute.
But he's also got a good record at the Masters. Although he's never won it, he's always been in contention. He has been runner-up a couple of times and a former world number 1. 2019 was when he was last at the summit of this sport. But he hasn't fallen too far. Still world number 3, which is pretty impressive. 75% win rate this season for Fernandez, compared to Egbrink's 57. Fernandez very much the player in form at the minute. Well, Tom Egbrink, the home player here, comes from a town called Hardenberg in the east of the country.
And the warm-up.
3 cycling routes through his hometown, including the great Hardenberg bicycle race that takes place every August, with the top 3 victors being named the Wheeler Kings of the town, and they are given, for their efforts, lifetime passes to the local museum. Almost ready to get underway then in this round robin match. This men's singles on centre court. It is Gustavo Fernandez who will get us underway in this opening set. Oh, such power coming from the racket of Egberink. Well, there's no mistaking that one. He certainly meant business. Well, that is a break point for Tom Egberink. Well, that is the first game goes to Tom Egberink. He gets the early break to go 1-love up. Really decisive play from the Dutchman. He had Gustavo Fernandez in a difficult position there and was able to absolutely bury that winner. Well, that's a good start for the Dutchman. He'll be pleased to have gained the early control of this match. Fernandez didn't play badly at all in that opening exchange. Egberink was lethal when he needed to be.
Egberink to serve.
Talk about lethal again. That forehand was an absolute rocket. Egbrink celebrates that point, and he's right to do so. Look how the quality of tennis in this exchange is just absolutely brilliant. It's been a fantastic start from both players, both playing with real intensity. It's Egbrink who's got himself in control at the minute. But Fernandez is more than capable of matching that intensity and that level. Well, there was an air of impatience there coming from Egbrink. After putting together two fantastic points, disappointing to get that double fault. Oh, well, how about that? Gustavo Fernandez with a sublime cross-court backhand winner. Egbrink looked like he was taking control of this game, but Fernandez had other ideas. And now it is Fernandez who has a chance at revenge. This is break-back point for the world number 3. Well, Fernandez breaks back. Egbrink's early advantage cancelled out. Back on serve here in this opening set. It is a game apiece. Well, Fernandez applying real pressure to Egbrink's backhand, and that pressure paid off as he forced his opponent into the error. Well, this has been a ruthless service game so far from Gustavo Fernandez. Fernandez did really well to get a racket to that ball. It was right on the line. Fernandez with sort of a half volley. Too much on it in the end, but nevertheless it was a great effort. Little by little, Egbrink is creeping back into this game. Fernandez was 40 love up. Egbrink now with 2 consecutive points is back in contention.
Net first service.
Well, Fernandez was made to work a lot harder for that game than he might have thought. Having been 40 love up on the verge of a hold to love. He eventually wins it. After Egbrink made a mini comeback in that game. Well, these two players know each other pretty well by now. They've competed a number of times against one another. They've gone head-to-head 9 times in total. It was recently in February of this year where Fernandez was the victor in 3 sets, so that's just a marker of how closely matched this pair can be. Took Fernandez 3 sets to dispatch of Egbrink. Well, that was absolutely sublime. Thomas Egbrink with some really creative play. You saw him approaching the net. Fernandez did brilliantly to actually return that ball. This one, I believe, look at that pickup, absolutely stunning angle. Egbrink was there.
Out. 40-50.
That was great ball placement from Gustavo Fernandez. Egbrink just with a bit too much on the return. And again, just snatched at that, did Egbrink, just too much force on the forehand. Allowing Fernandez back into this. Remember, Egbrink was 40 love up at 1 point. He's now 40-30 up. Oh, that was coolly done. Fernandez spotted his space. He's done so well to get back into this game. Having been love 40 down, the scores are now at juice.
Advantage, Tiebreak.
Well, that is game 2. Egbrink a hold of serve for the Dutchman, but he was made to work incredibly hard for that one, having been 40 love up. Only for Fernandez to force his way back into it to bring the scores to juice, but nevertheless, Egbrink with a hold of serve. 2 games apiece. Well, Fernandez was absolutely racing to get to that one, and credit to him, that was a fantastic effort, but he just couldn't get there quick enough. Egbrink with the really clever shot. Oh, nicely done. Fernandez whips the cross-court forehand right past Egbrink. Well, that backhand from Fernandez was so powerful. Well, Fernandez has fought his way back into this one. He was on the back foot at the beginning of this game. Egbrink taking the early points, but Fernandez right back in it. Oh, well done to Thomas Egbrink. My goodness, he took a risk in approaching the net. Fernandez thought he got the better of him. Let's take another look at this. What an absolutely stunning pickup from Tom Egbrink. What incredibly quick reflexes. Really quick thinking too from the Dutchman.
Advantage. Egbrink.
Break point for Tom Egbrink. How will Fernandez cope with this pressure?
Hold.
And that is the break for Tom Egbrink. You saw the fist pump, he's celebrating. He's got himself in front. He takes the early advantage. The breakthrough goes to Tom Egbrink, who is now 3 games to 2 up. Fernandez will be wondering how he let that one slip away. He was playing some really fantastic tennis, but Egbrink just looks to have that extra little edge. He's just got that extra bit of killer instinct at the minute. It seems Fernandez perhaps a little slower to get into the rhythm, but it is still early days. We are still just in this opening set, approaching the midway point. Already both players playing really incredible tennis. There's a lot of intensity out there on centre court. But Fernandez will not be happy about having gone a breakdown now. He was broken in the very first game of this set, remember? Only to break right back. Can he do so again now? Well, that's how you respond to going a breakdown. But you look at that from Tom Egbrink. The speed on that ball was something else. He saw where Fernandez was completely on the opposite side of the court, spotted his opportunity.
15-30.
Absolutely fantastic. Quick hands from both players. A battle at the net. And It was Fernandez who came out the victor in that exchange, and with it he has won himself break back point. Look at that. Slams it over the net. Have that.
Game Fernandez. 3 games on.
Well, this is as close as you like. Egbrink gets the break. Fernandez breaks right back. 3 games apiece. This is pretty much a similar story to the beginning of the set. Egbrink got the break. Fernandez broke right back, and the same thing has happened again. Players matching each other game for game. Nicely done indeed. The cross-court backhand, Egbrink up at the net.
Love 30. Love 40.
Egbrink is so good at exploiting that space, spotting his opportunities. He's now got the chance to break again here. 3 breakpoint opportunities for the Dutchman. And Fernandez under pressure. That ball was almost unplayable. Fernandez did very well to hit the return, but it was never going to be at the right angle to be able to do that, and Egbrink cancels out Fernandez's earlier break. Well, this is turning out to be a pretty intriguing contest. It's Egbrink who's got the break advantage at the minute, but who's to say that won't change? These players are so evenly matched. They seem to be pushing each other to reach higher and higher levels. We've seen brilliance from both of them so far. And this match is only really just beginning. Partway through this opening set.
Time.
Well, can Egbrink now capitalise on the momentum he's got, having broken in that game? He'll be keen to push on, hold serve here, as we close in on the end of the opening set. This is a critical moment now for both players. Fernandez can't let this set run away from him. Whereas Egbrink will be keen to push on and push forward.
Love 50.
Well, that was a brilliant shot from Gustavo Fernandez. More frustration for Egbrink as he sends that ball sailing into the net. Well, this now for Fernandez to break back. 2 breakpoint opportunities for Gustavo Fernandez to get things back on serve. Frustration for Egbrink. You can hear him crying out in frustration because he wanted to put that one away. Fernandez had 2 breakpoint opportunities. He only needed the one. And he has broken back on serve in this opening set. 4 games apiece. Egbrink's lead vanished. Well, these players have traded breaks. Egbrink's lead has been and gone. We're at 4 games apiece now, but the breakthrough has to come from somewhere.
Out.
I'd hate to guess as to where it's going to come from. Egbrink looking a little rattled at the minute, having relinquished his break advantage. Looking a little frustrated with some unforced errors. Well, that was real intent from the racket of Tom Egbrink. He gets his first points of this game on the board as he fires that shot down towards the body of Gustavo Fernandez, who is absolutely powerless to do anything about it.
Sergio. Full C30.
Game point for Gustavo Fernandez. Oh, brilliant play from Tom Egbrink.
Juice.
He's not letting Fernandez wrap this one up easily by any stretch. What an angle that was.
Out. Advantage Fernandez.
An important
Fernandez
hold
leads
for
5
Gustavo
games.
Fernandez. 5 games to 4. That means that Egberink will be serving to stay in this set. It's always interesting to see the contrast and emotions between players, and that's one of the beauties of tennis, is that it's just you and your opponent on that court. I often wonder whether being expressive with your emotions can help out your opponent, because your opponent can read you, they know what you're thinking. Whereas if you kind of hold back, if you don't outwardly express the way you're feeling, then perhaps your opponent isn't able to feed off that. It's fascinating to see. Egberink is a lot more vocal than Fernandez. He lambasts himself every time he gets an error. He shouts at himself, he's punishing himself, and then he celebrates his good points too. Whereas Fernandez is a lot more of a mystery on the other end of the court. Well, they might be contrasting in that sense. There's not much contrasting in the scoreline. Nevertheless, this is a critical game for the Dutchman. Tom Egberink needs to hold serve here if he is to stay in this opening set. That is the double fault for Tom Egberink, which means that Gustavo Fernandez now has 2 set points. Egberink under pressure now on his serve, under real pressure. Another double fault for Tom Egberink. Hands Gustavo Fernandez the opening set. The Argentinian takes it by 6 games to 4. Tom Egberink will be frustrated with himself there, having played so well throughout that opening set, having taken a break only for that lead to vanish and hand his opponent that opening set following 2 double faults back to back. But Gustavo Fernandez, an impressive performance from the Argentinian, so consistent and so composed, and he leads this encounter by taking the first set by 6 games to 4. So 40 minutes on the clock for this opening set. But we know that Tom Egberink is capable of pushing Gustavo Fernandez all the way. He took him to 3 sets in Rotterdam at the ABN AMRO Open earlier this year. That was in February in the semi-final. We know that he's got the mental reserve. He's certainly got the talent to push his opponent all the way. So it will be fascinating to see his tactic coming out in this second set. Fernandez having wrapped up the opener 6-4. The pressure is on Egberink. It'll be interesting to see what he can produce now. Whether Fernandez can just hold his nerve and play as consistently and as confidently as he has been. It'll be Fernandez who gets us back underway in the second set.
Love. Out. 50 love. $15-13.
Well, that was a wonderful exchange. It's Egberink who'll be pleased with that one because he now has 2 breakpoint opportunities. And this would be a fantastic start to this second set for the Dutchman if he were able to break here, having conceded that first set. Well, Egberink has certainly raised his game in this second set. Clearly losing that first one has galvanised the world number 8. He certainly made his mark on this second set. He's broken his opponent to go 1 game to love up. Excellent start for the world number 8. Well, Fernandez has found himself a breakdown before. Remember, midway through that first set, he was a breakdown. He managed to fight his way back into it and turn things around and win the opening set. So it's safe to say that anything could happen.
15 love. 30 love.
Oh, Tom Egberink is on another level now. Three consecutive points for Tom Egberink in this game. This would be an important service hold for him. It'd work wonders for his confidence in terms of pushing forward in this second set if he were to hold serve here. And he does it. Hold of serve for Tom Egberink, consolidating his earlier break. He now leads by 2 games to love. That should give him a real boost in this second set. Well, Fernandez is a fierce competitor and he's not going to take kindly to being broken in that first game. And he's not going to let Egberink have things all his own way, having held to love in the previous game. Just look at that. What a punishing forehand winner from the Argentinian. Fernandez laying down a not so gentle reminder to Tom Egberink that he has won that first set and he's not going anywhere in this second. That was some real class from Egberink. He spotted his space, exploited the area just behind Fernandez.
Out. 40-50.
Well, Fernandez gets his name on the board for the first time in this second set, but it is Egberink who's still enjoying the advantage. He does have the break, but Fernandez is definitely not going anywhere in this second set. Maybe he's just Thinking about how he needs now to get into a rhythm to overcome that shaky start. But getting your first game on the board is always a positive start.
Time.
Oh.
15 love. Up. 15 over.
Well, that was absolutely ruthless from Tom Egberink.
Out. 14-15. Up. Game. Everybody. Everybody leads 3 games to 1.
Egberink still enjoying the advantage here. Fernandez not able to find a way back in just yet. But that was absolute class from Fernandez, the cross-court backhand. Egberink had no chance of retrieving that one. Well, that was hammered down the line with real intent from Egberink.
Zeciu.
2 consecutive points for the Dutchman. He's brought himself back into this game from love 30 down. And if he were to break again, if he were to go a double break up at this point, then you would assume that we're going the distance.
Ball.
Of course, too early to tell at this stage, and things can change very quickly in this game. Fernandez certainly not down and out. There is the break point for Egberink.
34.
This to go a double break up. Oh, Fernandez with the wry smile, you could say.
Juice.
Well, Fernandez gets himself out of trouble. He goes about his business very quietly, very calmly for a player who could have been a double breakdown. He just gets the job done.
Ball.
Just got himself out of danger there.
Advantage, Fernandez. Fernandez.
And that was a real touch of class from Gustavo Fernandez. He was under pressure. He could have been a double breakdown, but he just got himself back into it, did the job, did what he needed to do. He is still a breakdown, but that was an important hold of serve for the Argentinian. Because you get the sense that if he'd let Egberink go that double break up, he'd have run away with this second set, forcing that decider. But as it is, Fernandez maintained his composure. He kept himself calm. And he saved that break point. And how crucial will that turn out to be?
Time.
Well, the roar goes up from Tom Egberink. And rightly so. An incredible shot from the Dutchman.
15 left. Hold. 15-all. Thirteen, 15.
There is that roar again. Things are really heating up on centre court. Egbrink letting out a scream as if he's just brought up match point. That's how much he's fighting for every point here in this match.
Again, everybody. Everybody leads 4 games to 2.
Hold of serve then for Tom Egbrink. 4 games to 2. Gustavo Fernandez with work to do next, because this will be an absolutely crucial hold of serve for the Argentinian. A crucial service game, I should say. He needs to hold serve in this, because Egbrink is very much in the ascendancy here. He's playing with so much confidence.
Calculating.
15-all. Thirty, 15.
Oh, that was right on the line. At first it looked like he might have put too much on that. And there is the roar from Egbrink once more, because he now has a break point opportunity. This for the double break. He was unable to convert the last break point opportunity he had to give himself the double break in this second set, but now he has another chance to do so. Will he be able to do it this time, or will Fernandez get himself out of trouble?
Out. Deuce.
Well, that is break point save. Fernandez in safety for now. Relative safety. But Egbrink has got the bit between his teeth. He is a man on a mission. Oh, just
Advantage
wide.
to Fernandez.
Ik kan beter niet staan, dit was nog voor de lijn.
Well, some discussion as to whether that ball was in or out. It looked from this angle like it was just out.
Yeah, but we had a little discussion.
Oh, absolutely superb.
En wanneer is het voor
Gustavo
each?
Fernandez. What an incredible performance under pressure. He was facing break point, but hung on. He turned things around and he wrapped up that game. What an important hold of serve, and what an incredible shot that was to wrap up that game. Well, Egberink, that's two chances he's had now to go a double break-up. He's been foiled at both instances. Fernandez has got answers to everything he's thrown at him. He just seems unflappable, immovable. Egberink still a break-up, though, as we close in on the end of this second set. And this really is quite the tussle. Egberink will get us back underway. It's the Dutchman who has the serve.
Love 50. Love 30.
There's that ferocity from Tom Egberink once again. Sends the backhand down towards Fernandez, and with Fernandez on the other side of the court, he sends the cross-court winner sailing past his opponent.
Wacht even. 30-40.
Well, that is break back point for Fernandez. This to get things back level in this second set, and what a turnaround that would be. And he's done it. Fernandez breaks back.
4 games all.
4 games apiece. And Egbrink will be ruining those missed opportunities because he had 2 chances to go a double break up, was unable to convert either of them. And now Fernandez has kept his composure. He's fought his way back in, and we are back on level terms here in this second set.
Fault. Love.
There was so much intensity in that rally.
Second serve.
What's
30-50. Out. That's all. Fourth eighth. Fernandez. Fernandez leads 5 games to 4.
Well, this is a change of pace in this second set. It's now Egbrink who is under pressure. We are on serve, but this is now a must-win game for the Dutchman. He is serving to stay in this match. And I'm not sure he would have predicted he'd be in this position just a couple of games ago when he was in the ascendancy completely. But Fernandez has just quietly got the job done and got his way back into this second set. And it's Egbrink now who must find a way to stay in this match. Fernandez just toweling off using the towel from the ABN AMRO Open in Rotterdam from February. In fact, the match where he beat Tom Egbrink in 3 sets to reach the final. I wonder if he's brought that towel along as a sort of a scare tactic, hoping his opponent notices and remembers that match. Who knows? But it is Egbrink who gets us back underway, serving to stay in the match.
Net for six. Net for six. Love it. Love it. Well,
that is 2 match points for Gustavo Fernandez. Tom Egbrink must be wondering how he's found himself in this position. Oh, that's the first match point saved. Tom Egbrink pulling off some magic under real pressure there. But nevertheless, Fernandez still has 1 match point. This to wrap up this match. Can Egbrink pull off another miracle? Oh, Tom Egbrink saves 2 match points. Showing so much fight and so much composure under real pressure there. Gustavo Fernandez was 40-15 up. 2 match points he had. Egbrink is going absolutely nowhere.
Use.
Well, nervy moments these for both players. Egbrink will want to keep his hopes alive here. Whereas Fernandez will be keen to get this match wrapped up.
Advantage, Fernandez.
It is match point once again for the Argentinian.
Fault.
Game, set a match Fernandez.
And that is game, set and match. Gustavo Fernandez, Tom Egbrink put up a stunning fight in the second set, but ultimately it was Fernandez who prevailed. So consistent and so calm, and he played some exceptional tennis, but as did his opponent. That was a really high-quality matchup between the world number 3, Gustavo Fernandez, and the world number 8, Tom Egbrink. But congratulations must go to Gustavo Fernandez. 6-4, 6-4, 40 minutes for set 1. Same in set 2, and it was a real ding-dong tussle in set 2. It looked like Tom Egbrink could have gone a double break up. He had 2 opportunities to do so, but Gustavo Fernandez fought his way back. He clawed his way back into this match. He turned things around in that second set. And it is the Argentinian who takes it in straight sets.